Technical difficulties, everybody. If you're here, just know that we're going to be on Cal's stream. I'm going to be dual streaming it, but we're still working on getting that going. So stay tuned.
You're about to get B mode. B mode. Doodle doodle doodle. B mode. Doodle doodle doodle. You're about to get B mode. B mode. Doodle doodle doodle. B mode. Doodle doodle doodle. You're about to get B mode. B mode. Doodle doodle doodle. B mode. You're about to get B mode. B mode. B mode. You're about to get B mode. B mode. B mode. You're about to get B mode. B mode. B mode. You're about to get B mode. B mode. Doodle 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 doodle. B mode. Doodle doodle doodle. You're about to get B mode. Mode.
Yeah, just let me know if
B mode. Doodle doodle doodle. B mode. Doodle doodle doodle. You're about to get B mode. Mode. B mode. B mode. B mode. Doodle doodle doodle. You're about to get B mode. B mode. Doodle doodle doodle. B mode. Doodle doodle doodle. You're about to get B mode. B mode. Doodle doodle doodle. B mode. Doodle doodle doodle. You're about to get B mode. to get me more. You're about to get me more. You're about to get me. You're about to get BMO. You're about to get BMO.
Welcome.
Open the door, get on the floor. Everybody do the BMO song. Open the door, get on the floor. Everybody do the BMO song. Boom boom, BMO, 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 boom boom boom, BMO, 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 boom. Open the door, get on the floor. Everybody do the BMO song. Open the door, get on the floor. Everybody do the BMO song.
Let's see.
We're just running through audio checks, guys. Check.
Never mind. I figured out what it was. I'm such an idiot.
Sweet. I just want to remind those guys that are showing up in my chat, hey, click the link, the pinned message, because I'm not going to be talking to you on my chat. Go over to Cal's chat and I will speak to you there.
So, apparently, the reason why I was hearing double audio for me, I forgot I had the tab open on my own.
It's happened to me before.
Yes.
I was freaking out about it the other day. It didn't happen very long ago.
I was like, do I need to get... Man, I spent so much money on these, what was it?
Yeah, I was crashing out about it. I was like, I'm so mad. I'm going to end stream. Just turned out I had this tab open.
I was like, man, I spent like a shit ton of money on these fucking bare dynamics so I can pick out issues. And I was like, fuck. It's when I was hearing that. It's like...
Okay. So how are you, Cal?
I'm doing good. I'm just gonna link everyone in Tony's.
Do what you gotta. Scuff is a part of our being. Speaking of Scuff, my gosh, I've been playing a lot of Pal World. That game is unpolished as hell. It's a lot of fun, though. I don't know what it is about the game. I'm definitely going to fall off on it. But so far, I put a lot of hours into it just having fun. And I don't like any other game that's like it. So I don't know what it's got. Did Cindy curse you or something? Probably. All right.
Yeah, let me, you mind, since you did link my stream, Bimo, do you mind, like, giving me a link to that?
Yeah. There you go. Okay. How's it going, Cal's chat? Just a reminder, I'm not going to be speaking in my chat. Click the link. Click the link.
Sound like one of those virus ads. Click the link. Win $1 million.
Click the suspicious link. You will find your girlfriend in there. There are hot singles in your area. Just click the link. Also, what's up, AJ? I'm sorry about this morning. I was asleep. Are the hot meals here? Yes, they are. They're right here. They're on screen. But yes, Pal World does have cute slaves. And I just finally, like, made the piece that would allow me to, command them to work like double time, and they all look so sad when you force them to work double time. Like, they look horrified.
Over here with your, like, what is it? Army of slaves, I guess.
Pretty much. Okay, you've shared your screen. Let me get that up on my end here as well.
I still gotta go to OBS and, like, share that shit. Just give me a sec. Have to do it every time.
Yup.
Boom. Then I gotta go to audio. Properties.
It looks like you're just sharing your stream.
Oh, I must have clicked the wrong thing. My bad. Give me 1 sec.
Don't worry, I'm not showing my stream any of this. Not yet.
There you go. There you go. Fixed.
Oh, I think I realized what I did. I was sharing my screen. Okay, hang on. Let me just full screen that. There we go. All right, chat. Reminder, not going to be speaking on my end. This is Cal's stream I'm guesting on. So you need to go over to his stream in order to talk. Miniatures I'd like to F? Is that... Are you a Warhammer fan? Hey, Razaroff.
Hey, what's up, Razor?
I have a microphone in front of my mouth, so it's a little hard for me. Like, I definitely get whiter when I speak. It's just really funny that it's like, it's right on my mouth.
Yeah, Razor's a constant view. She's in like the chat a lot with me in a bunch of our streams.
Yep, she and I have the same music taste. I follow her on Twitter. And she shows up every once in a while in my chats.
I don't see Hunty yet, but you know, internet's
Hunty
probably
lost
down.
internet.
Yeah, I heard.
So
I wasn't sure if it was up yet, or if it's just.
okay.
So, this is your first time here, BMO.
Yes, sir.
We're gonna do it differently. So, like, you talk about like we talked a little bit about Power World, but any movies or games or stuff you want to plug and all that.
Stuff I want to plug? I mean, I know that I've been playing a lot of Guilty Gear Strive and the new version of that, basically, which is Tokon Fighting Souls, from the same developer of Arc System Works, came out yesterday, and I've got a bunch of performance issues, so I will not be playing it until I can upgrade my system. But I still really enjoy playing fighting games, so that's what you'll always catch me playing. That in Power World right now. In terms of movies, a 6700 XT.
Okay.
But it's a CPU issue. I've got a bottlenecked CPU. It's too old.
Are you in the like situation where you gotta swap out your motherboard?
I wouldn't quite need to swap out my motherboard but if I wanted to get any sort of really good upgrade, it would have to be a swap. Yeah.
So,
I do
maybe
have a motherboard that's just waiting to be used. But I just haven't switched anything over. Mainly because I've been lazy.
Lazy. I mean,
But-
I'll be honest, like,
Mhm.
if I didn't get this fucker on sale, like my, was it 4070 Ti Super?
Mm-hmm.
Because I was mainly after the encoding chip in there
Yeah.
that works well for streaming, because it offloads it. So I can game and I don't have to worry about that. If I didn't get it for $700,
That is a heck of a deal.
yeah.
Holy moly, 700. Especially today, that's unheard of.
I had this thing for a while though. Like I've had it for like a year or two. So
Dang. All right. So what are we looking at here?
So this video is South Korea's AI bubble just crashed.
Just crashed. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get rid of the music here. There we go. All right, ready when you are to start watching.
The only thing I'm gonna say before you start is shoot, what's that game I've been playing a lot of? I've been playing Grim Dawn, and I've been playing shoot. You played it before, BMO. I think it's Unholy. Like it's a Hades knockoff, yeah, with breasts.
Yeah, it's Hades, but vampire nuns. Yes.
Yeah. I've
I
been
have
playing that.
completed that game. It's very easy compared to Hades, at least.
Yeah.
And it just fills my right niche.
Since people were speaking about MILFs, you know, I told Tony I was gonna drag his ass to Hooters.
To Hooters,
Yeah.
I feel like that wouldn't be a very good representation of American society. Ooh, AJ's interested in the new Gears of War E-Day.
All right, there's a lot going on right now, and I want to keep you informed. These are the headlines. AI stock sell-off deepens as investors dump chip makers. And this is the question we're having, basically, market crash here in Korea. That's where I'm at. How bad will this get in the USA? That's what we're all watching. Like,
If you need me to
Okay.
pause,
live.
just let me know.
Stock market today,
Timo.
chip stocks under pressure as AI worries push investors to other sectors. Remember, we're still talking about circular financing and such. And then you got chip route deepens on circular
I think I
funding,
realized I need
China
to fix
competition
something on my
fears.
side.
Okay, so
What's
don't
going
worry.
on your side?
Oh, I just got to resize some things. Don't worry about it.
let's take a look at what people are saying, and it's actually quite whacked out. You got to see it for yourself.
The very popular song of Tracy Chapman, similar name. This market is moving quicker than a fast car. Getting these
Quicker
triggers.
than a fast car.
I'm losing count now of the number of days this month that we've seen either the Kosdaq or the Kospi just get halted because
Cosby?
of just how volatile things have been.
The
But yes, that's where
Cosby.
we are currently. So we'll revisit, of course, what
I
goes
wonder
on.
what the
So
Cosby
you can
does.
actually see it there. It says Kospi trading halted.
Oh,
for
you have
20
a
minutes.
better place, Razor, that we could put our heads together. Okay. I was gonna see. So, by and large, if Tony comes to Florida, BMO, there is a maid cafe in Orlando.
Wait, for real?
Yeah.
Okay, that's a good way to do it.
Plaid skirts, cow, plaid skirts. Yeah.
There we go. All right.
I'm doing both.
Plaid skirts.
Don't worry, I'm gonna
maid cafe.
I'm gonna show up for your birthday, Razor. Don't worry about it.
I think it's one of those things that the thought of a maid cafe sounds so strange to me.
Yeah.
I
I've never
just
been to
can't.
one actually. Yeah.
There we go. Okay.
So there was something that I did want to bring up about this. So it coincides with this. So have you heard about how some AI companies are having money issues, BMO?
What? No way.
Yeah.
They're living off of a promise of something that hasn't actually happened yet.
Yep. Yeah.
No way.
And from what I understand, like, I know this sarcasm obviously, but like OpenAI is having massive money issues. Like,
Well,
from what I
it's
understand.
one of those things of like everyone understands that it's probably something that will happen in the future, and we're not there yet. And a lot of people are making a ton of financial decisions based off of a bet that has not occurred yet. It's just I wouldn't put all my money into AI stocks yet, personally at least.
People are gonna lose a shit ton of money is what's gonna happen.
Oh,
The
100%.
Korean market, basically, the sell-off was like intense, started at opening and just kept selling off. So there's that.
By the
And
way, who
this
is
what a
this
market
guy?
crash looks like, where you just
This
Who's
channel?
this guy that we're? Yeah,
Yeah, I found his channel by off
Chris
chance.
Norland. Okay, I thought I've seen him before. I got nothing on who he is, but this is a recent video. I can see that. But I just wanted to make sure that we're giving credit where credit is due.
Oh,
If
Chris
that makes
Norland.
sense.
Yeah, yeah. I
Okay.
generally get into the good habit of not all the time, but I try to do better with it and drop what's it called? Their channel names in the description for other
Okay. Well,
sources.
that's good.
See like these things going down crazy.
Even if for the people, the only time I won't do it is if it's someone who's. I'll just say this. I should totally put links in A+ modding it, yeah. But I'm trying to remember his name. Oh yeah, so Ranting for Vengeance. He's like the one person I won't put under sources.
Who is that?
So ranting. So he's one of those anti-woke guys.
Okay.
And on stream I found out that his dad is one of the red pill guys.
Wait, which one?
Apparently this guy who owns a channel called Red Pill MMA.
Red pill. Okay.
Yeah. So he has an anti-woke channel and his father's one of those red pill dudes.
I'd love to hear his ideas on how women should change everything.
Uh-huh.
All right. What's
It's been multiple.
There we go. Sorry, it's
days
because
this
of the
month where
delay.
no
I
freeze
keep thinking that
trading,
there's
for a couple of minutes.
I thought you
and
were
then
thinking.
resume.
A semiconductor
No.
sell-off in Asia this morning sparked, it appears, by a report.
Oh, but I'll say that to what you were saying. Yeah, I
remember I was a fan.
I don't know. I
of,
don't buy the red pill shit.
Me
You
either.
know, people who complain about. I'll say this: complain about not finding women. You know, there are plenty of places you can go. I'm just being honest, brother.
Just go outside, better
Yeah.
yourself, maybe, possibly. It's a
mean-
hard thing to do, of course, but you gotta like yourself before someone else will like you.
I mean, you can eat. So if it's necessarily they're like, well, I can't work out or find the right foods to eat. You can make a meal that's healthy enough for you on the cheap.
Oh yeah. I mean, you could go chicken, rice, vegetables, and that's
Yeah.
plenty healthy, especially compared to some of the other garbage that you can eat. I would know. I'm trying to change my diet currently.
I mean, I'll be the first to admit, it's so here's one thing. You can just do, if you want to keep it simple, just do eggs, peppers. You can buy if you can't afford the full, packaged sausage at the grocery store, get yourself a roll. That should be about, depending on your area, $1 to $3.
A roll?
Yeah, at least in my area it is.
More expensive
Uh,
here.
Yeah, how much is rolled sausage for you?
Rolled sausage here is $8.
Oh, jeez. Jeez, Bimo.
On the cheap, it can be $5, sometimes $4.90. But the good stuff that's not dipped in Dr. Pepper for some reason.
Yeah. So you do that, and you buy a bag of potatoes, obviously. Make yourself hash browns. I don't need to explain how to make hash browns. I'm pretty sure most people know how to make hash browns.
I
So,
hope so.
and then you throw that all together with scrambled eggs, and you got a pretty decent. And if it's not enough to fill you with that, you could just double up on protein. I am a huge proponent for that. Just like putting more protein and stuff. Not necessarily even protein powder, just like meat and veggies. If you like double up on those, it'll leave you full for a good while.
Oh, of course.
The information that China has been developing its own lithography machine. This is really, really very, very interesting. Trust me, bear with me. South Korean heavyweights SK Hynix and Samsung Electronics are both down more than 10%.
So you get it right there. They got the chart up there. And long story short, if China comes in cheaper, more efficient, all these things, it destroys the business model of multiple countries.
So Razer said, "Damn, BMO, y'all are hurting with sausage."
Meat in general is quite expensive over here, unless you're gonna try and go to Costco to get their $5 chicken that's already cooked.
I actually do use that quite a bit.
Oh yeah, it's like
Rotisserie
it's a
chicken.
godsend.
Because you save the bones and then you got like broth.
I actually currently have a chicken carcass in my fridge that I need to make bone broth out of. And that can go into the freezer for when I want to use it.
AJ said, "Grow your own food, okra, and easy beginner plants that's hardy and keeps producing." That is fair.
I would rather go
Yeah,
for
and-
zucchinis personally.
I mean, another good one that lasts all year is, and I don't like the taste of it, kale. Like, because
Kale
kale
tastes
can survive.
nasty.
Yeah.
Why does it taste that way? I understand it's like supposed to be good for you, but it's like torture eating. I would rather just go for spinach.
Yeah, it's like, so what is it? Like they're like, "Oh, just put it in a smoothie." And I'm like, it's the smell and the texture, especially when it wilts. Like it's all
Smells like
soggy.
ass.
Yeah.
Anyways.
And multiple companies in multiple countries, I should say.
AJ
Names
also
from
has a
regions
black
such as
thumb.
Samsung, Tokyo Electron, and TSMC also deeply in the red. Now, trading on South Korea's benchmark Kospi was paused.
So this sounds like
temporarily
China
by sliding
has
8%.
basically caused a problem in the AI market
Yeah.
right now. But I don't understand these numbers. I don't pay attention to betting market and stock markets that much.
Neither do I, but
So
like,
this is beyond me.
yeah, so like with, I don't know about them, but like, I don't know if they're gonna cross this back over, but with Micron, if they are
Micron's my favorite
found,
one to bring up.
yeah, with
'Cause-
like with the RAM issue
Mm-hmm.
is, uh, so them and Samsung, and I think there's another company too, are all embroiled in like trying to raise their stock prices by limiting product. Allegedly.
Yes. And I remember you saying something. I think it was you that said something about
Yeah.
that, where it's like I'm unsure if that would be grounds for a lawsuit, because they're not exact. Like, price gouging isn't necessarily illegal.
Yeah.
So I don't know what they would be sued for.
I think the thing that they're getting sued for, from, I haven't really looked into it that much, but from what I understand is that it's more along the stock thing. They're doing it to boost. I think they're trying to roll it into some sort of like, trading and stock manipulation. And so I guess like the Federal Trades Commission is getting involved because of that.
Could be, because that would be the thing that would have to happen. The FTC would have to step in, as far as I know, at least. I am not an expert on this area of how things work.
I'll be honest, like it's a bit outside my wheelhouse. But yeah, like I think the closest. So being in tech, that's the closest I can get with that. Like I understand that stuff, but stocks and day trading and all that stuff, it's above my head. I'm being honest.
Shares of SK Hynix have plunged 45% from their all-time high in June as concerns about overcrowding, capex, and competition set in. But look, here's the thing. I've just said to you, fell 45% from those levels as well.
But compared to what?
But the fact of the matter is, the ride is two-way. The ride is two-way. Look, I want to show you something. This is
Why does he look like Anthony Fauci but younger?
Have a look at this. What do you see? Yeah, you see a chart that goes up and then goes down. And it's still up 43% year to date. So if you are an owner and you bought...
And people are kind of laughing about this because it's trading like crypto, and it's been like this all year actually. And it's interesting to see the international press now picking up.
I traded some crypto at one point.
They call it South Korea for a reason today, headed south substantially. We're down 10% on the Kospi index. Some of the big moves we're seeing in that market.
Did you
down
see
double digits.
Wait a second, pause. Go back just a little bit, just like 5 seconds. The Cosby index. Did you see that?
Yeah. Holy shit.
They call it South Korea for a reason.
See, that's the Cosby up there, but the annotations here, the subtitles, will say like Bill Cosby.
It's funny.
Today, headed south substantially. We're down 10% on the Kospi index.
There it is. Oh, that's fantastic. It knows.
I'm gonna cut that piece of like out of the video of the Cosby index. I'm gonna start using that down 10% on the Cosby index
today. Something Jello pudding. I don't remember a Cosby impression. I haven't listened to friggin'
I love
Cosby,
closed caption fuck ups. I agree.
So good.
Some of the big moves we're seeing in that market, down double digits. SK Hynix, Samsung Electronics, some of the...
So, I'll just say this. If you want to see a movie that's entirely fucked up, not necessarily fucked up as in bad, but like... Oh, shoot. Maybe somebody in the chat knows, like, what's the Japanese horror movie with the giant faces?
The what now?
Do you not know about this, Bimo?
No.
Oh, I'll have to put it on after the
other big plays,
video.
SK,
like a clip from it. Basically, the movie has never been translated in the United States, even by fans. So people are just making up like closed caption. The closed caption.
Oh, that's a lot of fun.
Electromechanics, I think, is coming up on your screens as well. Can we get that up, guys, if we can, just to give you a sense of some of the big movers there. Samsung Electromechanics, rather, my mistake, 17%. SK Square, down about 15%.
Okay, so Samsung's
you have to remember
down. I don't know SK Square or the Hynix or at all, but Samsung, both things for Samsung are down. Interesting. But this compared to what? I like looking at the bigger picture on these things to see if it's an actual significant drop or if they're just freaking out because, oh, there's an 11% drop or a 16% drop when it's still up 92%.
Yeah, people, not just this, people do that with entertainment companies for like
all the
stocks. Razer says Sky Hynix is a big company. So I'm guessing they probably have a lot of different divisions.
Crazy. Now, I want to show you.
Oh, yeah, that's what it is. I was trying to figure out what it is. It's South Korea Hynix. So they must be a South Korean company.
Some stuff too. Okay. This is what local Koreans here in Korea are sharing on social media. It's actually pretty funny when you see this stuff. So basically, this is like, a guy asking his friend, "Hey, what's going on?" And the sheet's all, wet from crying. And they show the headlines of the market and stuff like that. People have a sense of humor about this stuff. But yeah, people are losing. It's true. But our markets have been like crypto effectively. Here's another one. Someone's posting that, the market's down 10%. Some stocks are down 12%, et cetera.
Oh yeah, that was the other company, Razer. So I didn't know the name of the other company, but thanks for bringing it up. Yeah, so I guess SK Hynix is the third because there's three companies getting sued over this. BMO.
Oh, okay.
It's Samsung, Micron, and SK Hynix.
Oh,
And that's
okay.
his lunch for the day. All you can afford is rice and dried seaweed. It's funny for us here in
Rice
Korea.
and dried seaweed tastes good though. His shoes just fly off.
You get the joke. Like you're winning, you're cheering. 10 seconds later, you're losing. Here's another one. This is more of a joke where you're trying to do CPR on the stock market, right? So first you're trying to give it mouth to mouth to get the stock to go up. Now you're giving the like a CPR.
CPR,
It's a
yeah.
joke, but essentially, so many people are in the markets right now. Everyone's watching it, so they're putting all these sort of things on here. Then you go to the Kospi building and start praying for it to go up. Again, another thing. Or you have people saying, you know, I bought Samsung at 357 and I think it's now trading like at 2 something. So there's that. Just want to give you a little flavor of what's going on. This is then our local news. Actually, let me show it here.
전망까지 자세히 짚어보겠습니다. 먼저 이태권 기자입니다.
6,023.6 Look at that happy, happy sign language man.
코스피가 석 달 전 수준으로 돌아갔습니다.
Oh,
코스피와 코스닥
no one on
Yeah, I
my
just want to
street
see what
can
it
even
looks
see
like.
it.
So for us, blue is down. Red is up, blue is down. So it's different than the U.S. market
Blue
where
is down,
green
okay.
is up, red is down. So basically everything's blue. Another way you can think about it is sometimes people
Okay,
ask me,
that would be
red
alarming.
is good luck in Asia. So red is up, blue is down. You could think about it as being like hot and cold kind of thing. It's another easier way to think about it. But that's sort of how our news looks like. Here's more.
와 코스닥 시장 모두 서킷 브레이커가 발동됐다고요?
네, 오늘 오전 10시 13분 코스피 시장에는 서킷 브레이커
That news guy
1단계가
on the right had a
발동됐습니다.
horrible
If you heard
haircut.
it,
Oh my gosh.
Let me go.
My lord. Why? I don't. He's got the hairline, but like it looks like he's got one specific like bang right there, and he can't do anything with it. So he's trying to make it go upwards. Otherwise, he's going to have the weird emo hair. I don't know.
모두 서킷 브레이커가 발동됐다고요?
네, 오늘 오전 10시 13분 코스피 시장에는 서킷 브레이커 1단계가 발동됐습니다.
And if you heard it, they said it a couple times, circuit breaker, right? So that's sort of when the markets crash too far and they freeze trading.
Razer says we need to have sign language people that joyous
transport
the
this to the
sign.
American market. Just imagine you turn on the TV and the people at the market are like, dude, everything's red, everything's down like, you know, double digits. Like you'd be kind of freaking out too. That's why it is true, right? It's true. People are losing. That's totally true. You also have to get a sense of humor about it too, because the market's been up like ludicrous amounts. That's sort of it's been unbelievable. I mean, that's been on the news also as well as like how high is this thing gonna go? It's kind of like, you know, is Bitcoin gonna hit 100,000 or is Dogecoin hit $1? It's kind of there's a gambling aspect into it also. There's a lot of leverage in the market as well.
코스피가 장 초반 8% 넘게 급락하며 매도 사이드카 이어서 서킷
Korean is such a
브레이커까지
wild language. I
발동됐습니다.
do not want to learn it.
반도체주를 중심으로
So they're talking about sidecars and circuit breaker. If I remember correctly,
Korean?
I think sidecar's like a 5-minute haul.
No,
circuit
thank
breaker's
you.
like a 20-minute haul. I think is how that works. And then they do it multiple times this month. It's been really, really volatile.
I want to address South Korea just because we went through this very dramatic parabolic move to the upside and downside and really the level of volatility. What do you think that does to the market psyche? Looking at South Korea, sure, it's a great AI story, picks and shovels story, but do you think the global market...
And she's laughing too. It's hard to explain. I mean, again, to us, it feels like Dogecoin, crypto, like how crazy it's going. If you guys have ever been in the market in these sort of volatile things where you wake up one day and it's like, wait, I am like 20% richer. Like it doesn't feel real because it's so ludicrous. And a lot
'Cause
of
it's not
based
realistic.
on leverage. It's just so easy to borrow money these days. Which
They
I'm sure
sell
you
it
guys
to
have,
you
understand,
off
like,
of
there's
the
all sorts
promise
repercussions with
of
that.
infinite
that
gains
the sell side is really
when you rarely
mapping
see
out
any.
here
never
today. I think
does.
most of the sell side have
But
chimed
when
in
you're
and said,
lucky,
look, when it
oh
comes
my
to that
gosh, are you
technological
lucky?
gap between China and Western names right now, it's still quite wide, right? You know, Masahiro, our BI analyst, is saying it's 7 to 10 years it would take to actually close it at this point. So maybe right now markets are going ahead of it.
Kosdaq has now triggered the circuit breaker. Trading halted after that index fell by 8% as well. So trading in South Korea's Kosdaq now also in a trading halt.
That's funny, Raza. You actually bring up gambling.
So the
yeah, you
couple
got to
things
have
that people
money
are
in order
talking
to earn
about,
any
okay,
of
so what's
anything
going on in
this.
China? They got this new company. They got this.
You
new
don't have
company.
money.
Spend money
How
to make
far
money.
behind, you know, be it Korea
Basically.
or the
That's how I
American
see
companies
it,
or
at least.
Taiwan? Are they? Are they going to leapfrog in a hurry? And it took some people by surprise all of a sudden. And there's actually here, our news is a little bit different than in the USA. Some people have been talking about, hey, China's been poaching a lot of Korean employees from Samsung or otherwise. That's been going on a long time, actually. They'll give you huge bonuses to come over, right? And then, you know, pick your brain effectively. And then, you know, you get these crazy leapfrogs. So
Is fueling this AI angst across Asia. Our China correspondent
What
Min Min
the-
Lo
that
joins
dude's
us from Hong
haircut is
Kong,
even worse.
along
Oh
with
my
Asia
gosh.
Equities reporter Winnie Su. So Min Min, let's start with you.
Did he
You know,
dye
I'm
the
gonna
top part of it too?
Yeah. I'm gonna say something that's gonna make me seem like an asshole, because I am.
Mm-hmm.
But shave it off, brother.
If it goes back
Right.
that far, you better.
Hit the
Like-
gym and shave that shit.
Yes. Try to be Vin Diesel bald. Or maybe The Rock bald. You don't want to be fat bald. Just shave it off.
Like, cause
or like get plugs or something. Something that makes that look a little better.
yeah, like, so I've seen people. You know what's the other haircut that? So you know where they're missing the middle of the hair, BMO, and they have the
Yes.
sides. Just shave it, brother.
They got the inverse mohawk.
Yeah. Bald is beautiful. Own that. Razor says. Oh, the monk hair. So usually week to week it changes. Usually I pick a subject matter for Fight the Hype. This week it's AI, but most of the time it's like entertainment stuff.
Okay.
Usually. Yeah.
Might I ask what? So this video is showing, okay, here's all of these specific companies are, you know, losing their stock value. This is presumably over the RAM crisis BS. Micron was one of the things that was mentioned, who is specifically now only selling to data center developers. Where does this link to AI and cinema? What's the link?
What do we
So I don't know if he's going to address it in the video, but so certain companies have been investing into obviously AI, but there has been investment from certain companies like Samsung. Samsung's one of them. They've been
Okay.
investing into movies. So
Yeah, Sony. Yeah. Sony and
Yeah.
Samsung. Absolutely.
so like, and it's just a circle, like to push out and push more towards AI and I guess get more people to use it. So these companies, I guess, don't go bankrupt.
know about the
Okay.
There's probably there's probably financial.
scale at which China can produce DUV machines? Because this has been one of the catalysts that's seen the sell-off today.
That's right, and this is according to the information's reporting, and according to their sources, China is planning to produce 5 of these machines this year and 20 next year. This is.
You want to like finish out the video, or you want me to go to the next one, BMO, which is like the art video?
Well, I'm kind of losing interest in this one because it's just bringing up that a bunch of stocks are down.
Yeah. I
So
figured.
what's the next thing we got here? Did you?
So we got.
Wait, what? You got to address that sound effect I just heard. Do you
So
have
I have
a custom?
Yeah. I have a custom sound effect.
I was
So
not
it's like an
expecting to hear
open door. Yeah,
gunshots.
it's a closing door basically.
Oh, it kind of sounded like gunshots to me. Okay.
So here's one. This one's short.
AI
Is
is
AI
ruining anime.
ruin? Yep.
Anime, now it's AI manga time. We're in a timeline where artists don't just worry about deadlines, Mappa Jujutsu Kaisen Season 3, but they're now fighting against AI bots jacking their styles too. Japanese artists are fuming, and rightfully so, because
Wait,
AI
pause.
generators like
Style? Hang on.
Yeah.
Hold on. There is not an anime art style. I will fight this. Like there are commonalities, but there's like you can't
There's no
like
universal
nail down the anime art style. It's so different from creator to creator.
Yeah, there's no universal look.
There is no universal look. So just wanted to make sure that's very clear on where I stand on that.
Stable Diffusion and Mimic have allegedly been trained on their work without permission. The classic
Do they need
AI
permission?
formula, huh? No credit.
Yeah, Razor says each artist has a different style.
Oh, for sure.
No compensation,
I guess
years of sweat.
when it comes to the development of like anime, they do have to create basically a specific style for the show. This happened actually. A good example of this was Attack on Titan, where Attack on Titan, the original manga had a very wild and very choppy kind of had a lot of problems. Like with its original manga style. So what they had to do for season 1, Wit Studio, one of the directors of Wit Studio, he basically went in and he was like, I'm going to develop a style specifically for this show that's going to make this all look right. It's going to be consistent throughout this. And then when Mappa picked it up as well, they then changed it back to the original manga style because it had gotten to be at that point in the story more consistent. I just think that kind of stuff's really neat.
Razor said, "True. I know some anime the artist tries to make sure it's true to the manga, and some don't." Yeah. I'm curious. Like, I wonder if like because there's so much detail in some like manga. I wonder if that factors in at all. You know, companies being cheap.
Well, it's definitely a jump of mediums, and when it comes to animation, just as someone who's still trying to figure out how animation works personally, as the less detail, the easier it is to animate. The more detail you have to put in frames and then consistently match those details with every frame, and that's a lot of freaking work. So
yeah, it's fair.
I don't think there's any simple answer here, other than AI could help with this.
So a bit off topic, but BMO, when are you gonna get a plushie made? You know, for merch.
Eventually. I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you. It's one of those things of I gotta get one. I gotta get much larger. So then I can actually have some of those costs be offloaded by my audience. And then from there, maybe, who knows?
I mean, the only reason I'm making merch is because I have a friend that's a graphic designer, and he'll make me a shirt for $1.
I do have a merch store. It's just not linked on all my channels yet.
Yeah.
And there's no plushie on there. That's for sure.
Yeah, I think I'm doing like I told Razor about this too. Like I'm doing military patches.
Nice.
And I'm gonna do shirts.
Sounds pretty nice.
I thought about doing like since I know that you like knives and stuff, I thought about doing scales, like for the handles and like selling those. But I don't even know if that would sell that well.
Still enough industry to be turned into a prompt and spit out panels. The backlash has hit X Twitter hard, with Japanese creators posting side-by-sides of their originals versus AI knockoffs. And the results are embarrassingly...
Okay. I've seen this image before.
Yeah.
I've seen this before. Here's the thing. This does not look 1-to-1. And this is the problem that comes along with these videos, is that they will take it and say it's a direct knockoff, or they'll even say, "Oh, hey, look, there you can see that there's like a signature on it," and the signature is not there.
Yeah, so just looking at the top picture, it looks like the eyebrows are different in general.
Well, the style's not even the same.
Yeah.
I mean, it's definitely trying to go for the DBC style. It definitely probably was fed into AI and only went through about 3 iterations. The shadows make less sense, but like it's probably using, I don't know how long ago this was, but it's probably doing that 1-to-3 to 1-to-5 ratio when it needs to have more data fed into the AI. Like today, you wouldn't have this problem.
Yeah. Like I'm gonna be like honest about this. Not necessarily this, but you're more likely to find like I know AI is somewhat of an issue for books. Have you heard about this? Like I've seen videos and people talking about it with like Claude.
Where Claude will drop like entire paragraphs that are ripped from other books.
Yeah, so yeah, that's basically the issue. And so they're also like it's also I guess polluting the I don't know what's the word, like the book industry, I guess. So you have like not millions, but like hundreds of AI books like just put out there. So and then some people are saying that it's destroying the book industry. I'm not invested into that, and I couldn't tell you one way or the other.
I got a couple writer buddies that are very pro AI, and they don't have AI write their stuff. So I'd be interested in getting their opinion there.
Yeah.
On that, because I don't have a dog in that fight.
Close.
That's true.
Even the Japanese government's now looking into it, and if Mappa don't want to pay their artists a good wage and overwork them to where they are ill and won't see their families
God,
for
I
days
hate
on
that
end,
argument.
then I think...
Okay, what is a good wage? Is it $12 an hour? Is it $20 an hour? Is it $30 an hour? Is it $100 an hour?
I think it's we're just gonna have to go like area to area and just because
it's
the living
incredibly
wage
cheap to live in Japan, by the way.
Yeah, let me put it this way: the wage in Miami is higher than the wage you would need to live in Tampa. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Versus the wage in Miami is near the same amount that you would need to live in Orlando.
Okay, yeah, that's just population density, right?
Yeah,
it's a big
not
place.
just population. It's just different areas. Like different areas have like different costs. Okay, Miami is expensive because the streamers from LA, Instagram models, musicians, they all move there. So you have like shitty 1-bedroom apartments are costing you around $6,000 to $7,000.
That's insane.
Yeah, like I'll pull it up after this short if you want to see that.
We will see more AI in this space soon. AI is not a tool. A tool is a pencil. It takes skill to use that pencil to do the work. You can't ask a pencil to draw a panel. If we want to see more amazing works like Berserk with amazing skill, we gotta support the mangas more.
Yes, support the mangas. Support the mangas more, yes. But at the same time, He's saying that AI is not a tool. It 100,000% is a tool. A good example of that is exactly what I was saying about tweening of animations. So being able to have a high detailed background and then have that link direct. Wow, I just cued the opening and the closing of a door.
Yeah.
But being able to have an AI interpolate that and be good. Okay, this is the hard part right now. Be good. That's just going to take time. But eventually that will be the standard. That it will be a standard tool that people will use to make their stuff higher quality. To say that it's equivalent to a pencil, I agree that like I prefer to hand draw my stuff. But I don't think that makes it any less of a tool.
I mean, it's just like industries changing. You know?
Yes, industries are going to change. It never stays the same. There were a bunch of Disney animators that were only specifically making 2D artwork. And then like Pixar came around and they started working with 3D software. And then that became the standard.
I mean, take it for this example. How many people back in the 70s used rotoscoping and in the 60s, BMO?
Plenty.
Are there that many things besides a few exclusive films once every like 6 years? There's not many rotoscope films anymore. Disney used to use it all the time. And you can make an argument.
It was easier.
You could make an argument that Snow White and a lot of the older Disney films have aged well because of it.
Well, it's because they were recorded in live action first.
Yeah.
I mean, Disney helped invent the rotoscoping technology that we have today. Because they just wanted it to be more fantastical. They wanted to have live action smooth movements that go along with that. And I think that's all really interesting, honestly. But this like AI is not a black and white issue. No matter how many people try to
I'm gonna close the browser for a second because I gotta log into this. So just
go
give me one
for it.
sec.
I'm gonna just do this.
I'll reopen it.
I'm still hearing the audio.
Yep. You're gonna hear it through there.
That is throwing me.
Oh, the typing and stuff. Like this.
Oh, I
Yeah.
turned off the audio.
That's fine. Yeah.
Hey, Mike Bowman, come on over to the other chat. It's linked in the pinned comment. We're talking AI and cinema today. Ah, there you go. He's over there. Hello.
Hello. What is up?
What are you looking at?
So this is are you're probably familiar with Zillow, right?
I am.
This is considered a cheap house in Miami, BMO.
$1,199,000.
Yeah.
It's
So
funny. There are
this is-
houses over here that are more expensive than that.
Yeah. So like 319,000 for a one bedroom,
A specific apartment?
Yeah.
Get out of here. No.
Let's see. How bad is the 81K one? It's all right. Oh, it's basically mobile home size.
This is to buy.
Yeah.
Right?
So
At
if
least
you
you're
wanna see-
buying.
So if we switch over to rent, let's go for rent.
Okay. All right. How big are these areas? How big are these? 2461. Geez. How much is that?
That
It
is
doesn't say.
Yeah. So it looks like unit 739, the studio one.
How many bedrooms?
It just says the bathroom. So unit 216 is
One
2,754.
bedroom, one bathroom for that
Yeah.
much. Where I live, 2,600 would be a 3-bedroom house. A house.
What's up, Oregon? He
Hey,
said
Oregon.
he's telling you to move to Miami and get a BBL.
Is a BBL a big like a butt implant?
Yeah, it's the Brazilian butt lift.
No, thank you. No, thank you. I'm good.
But yeah, like 2,000 is the average price for an apartment for like a 1 to 2 bedroom apartment, BMO.
And what's like the average wage around there? I'm betting it's $18 an hour.
For Miami, you're looking at $17 to $18. Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, it definitely doesn't line up. It
Yeah.
never does. It never does.
So the main reason why this happens is not just even the LA people. Like this has been happening a long time in Florida. So you have like millionaires who obviously you've heard of Key West, right?
Yeah.
So the millionaires move to Miami Beach and like Key West. And they build these expensive houses. The issue becomes is so back in the day, Miami did have expensive areas, but over time, and it raises the property taxes for people in these areas. So as more and more rich people moved in, the former residents basically get pushed out. And I'm not faulting anyone regardless of this, because look, you're living in an area and your house isn't that great, and a realtor comes to you and offers to buy it for a shit ton of money, more than you will see normally. Of course. Like someone like BMO, take it for example. Say you're living in a 1-bedroom, 1-bath house, okay? This fucking piece of shit house. Okay? Like,
Okay.
held up by cinder blocks. Realtor comes to you and says, "I'll pay you $500,000 for it." What are you gonna do?
Well, you're 100% going to take that deal, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Why wouldn't you?
So that's
You'd be
part.
stupid
So
not
that
to.
yeah. So that's part of the reason why. And then because of Miami makes people are willing to pay. Rich people are willing to pay these prices. It raises all the prices for everyone else in Florida for things like property
Okay.
tax.
I can relate to this.
Sales tax.
Okay. Right before 2020, I was in training and I got got certified as a Washington State real estate agent. Okay. This was right before the pandemic. And what I noticed just in the tiny time where I was trying to get work with a firm, okay, to try and figure out, okay, I want to do real estate. I want to try and make that kind of money. I was seeing that in my local area where I lived in Washington, there were a bunch of foreign nationals that were buying up, or foreign companies specifically, BlackRock being one of them, that was buying up huge swaths of land, and they had plans to just build apartments on those years later, after the pandemic all like got dealt with and it's all like gone away. 299,900. Oh my gosh, for nothing.
Yeah, look, just.
But what I was saying is
I'll
that
make the screen
all of
bigger
that
for
raised the
people on
prices of
OBS
everywhere else.
so people could see this. So yeah, like it might be hard to see on stream, but it's $299,900
For a 3-bedroom, 2-bath for 1,200 square feet.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. This is a piece of shit house.
I would live there, but it
Yeah.
definitely looks like it needs some work. A lot of work? Oh my gosh. That's like falling apart.
Yeah.
That would be condemned where I live.
Yeah. Or is that a bird's nest?
So like,
What is
who's going to
that?
buy that? Truly, who's going to buy that?
You know,
I
probably
don't.
what's gonna happen is it's probably gonna be a company's gonna buy it, and then they're gonna bulldoze it because and then put a new property there.
Well, that's the thing. It's like, are you buying the house or are you buying the property? If you're buying the
It's
property, I
usually the property because
100% understand that.
yeah, usually that's buying the property with these kinds of houses. They knock them over, and then they build like either apartment buildings or things.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. But yeah, what I was saying is that a lot of these apartments were being put where this land was being bought by BlackRock and other foreign companies, and all of them had super high rent, and they were advertising it to people outside of the state so that they could specifically move there for remote jobs.
Yeah. So
And
like
that has
engineering's
screwed
big
up the
in
economy.
Miami, like super big in Miami. Engineering is. So this is near Grove Isle, which is one of the areas that's super expensive in Florida for Miami. Like you'll see houses in Grove Isle average around $3 million.
Raza, is that a reference to me living in Washington? Because I do not live in Washington anymore.
Still want to live there? That's funny.
I don't live there anymore.
I think she was referring to the fact, you said you live at that one house and then you saw the rest of it.
Yeah, no, I do not want to live in a place that's falling apart.
Yeah, so Bimo, this is what you get for $3 million here.
That's a view. That's a very arguably small house. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
What? For 3 million.
Yeah, 3 million.
There's houses with this kind of interior going for 2,300.
Yeah.
A month at least. So they'd probably be around 700,000, but still. What the heck? No. Is that a living room with an wait, go back. One more. Is that a living room with an observation cuck chair?
Yes.
Or is that just like, how many rooms is this place? Actually, if I look at the floor, is it multiple floors or it's just one floor?
It's just one floor. It's 3 bedrooms, 2 baths.
That's insane. Okay. The floor plan does look relatively big. But like, I don't know. I wouldn't want to, especially if I'm like in a skyscraper. I'm good. Yeah, no.
Yeah, so you
no,
get
I'm
that.
good. Miss
But
me
yeah,
with
that's
that.
the
The
whole thing.
traffic would be awful.
So yeah, that's like the whole thing. That was the point I was trying to make about Miami. Like everything costs expensive there. Like so for example, I went down like probably 6 months ago. I got a burger down in Miami.
$20.
Bimo. More.
$25.
More.
How much more are we talking?
$35. And it wasn't even a fancy burger either. It was literally a smash burger with cheese.
That
and
better have
lettuce
come
and
with fries
tomato.
and a drink.
No.
No way. What's the point? Oh, how's it going, Tony?
What's up, Tony? Just popping in to say hi. What's up, brother?
Well, hi.
But yeah, that's the thing. Like, Argon said, "Man, fuck Miami."
I'm
Yeah,
pretty sure Argon lives in Florida, so
yeah.
I feel like that was a heartfelt.
Yeah. It's raising everybody's, like, and a lot of people say, "Oh, it's all the LA YouTubers that cause it." It's not really necessarily even just them. It's CEOs moving there and building these massive fucking houses that they don't look. I'm gonna be honest. They don't even live in the houses, BMO. They build
Well, of
them.
course not.
Yeah.
They have better places to live. Or, like where I live, there's a bunch of famous people that live around here, but only in the summer. It just is what it is. Some places live off of tourism, and that is a type of tourism.
Florida is definitely one where it lives off of tourism. So another thing is, so you're right next to, I think St. Cloud, if I remember correctly. Argon might be able to say as well that we both live there. Swingers are big in southern Florida, BMO. There is
Why?
a shit ton. I don't know. You go far south enough, and it's like elderly people just, trading partners like fucking Pokemon cards.
No one wants to. No one's happy in their relationship, so they got to go mess with someone else.
Yeah.
Hey, that's weird.
Yeah. We're 7 years beyond where it all should have crashed, is what Argon says.
So what you're telling me is that I should pay a visit to St. Cloud if I want to get hit on by old ladies that are swingers.
Yeah, old ladies. So, like, there's a couple of towns in southern Florida where this is, and there's also allegedly some of the adult cruises have it too.
Ew. Like, I'm good. I'm good. I'm a very jealous lover, okay? I don't share. Don't try to proposition me. It's not happening. That's so weird.
Okay, so here's the one I told you about before, BMO.
Is Koya art tracing AI? Okay, so this is something that I do have a little bit of experience in, because there was someone that I was friends with for a while that I learned that they were tracing over AI works as well. And I will say, when you do that, and you try to go out of your way to hide it, why is the big question you have to ask. What's the point of hiding it? Are you thinking that this is going to be valued less if people think that you're just doing that with AI? You're just tracing over it? There's a lot of problems that come from that. But like, this isn't really a stream that's dedicated to that specifically, but it's like, you're not really learning anything when you're tracing over things. And the AI doesn't always do a good job when it comes to anatomy, shading, lighting, composition. So you're not really learning anything, and you're basically using a reference that doesn't know what it's trying to do.
I mean, at the end of the day, if your whole thing is wanting to learn art, there's plenty of sites where you can learn that from. Hell, if you
100%.
just want to stick to YouTube, I am 99% sure that Mark Crilly still has a YouTube channel.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does.
Yeah.
I would actually recommend Mark Burnett as well. He's the one that I've learned a lot from. I use his brush pack for digital art as well. Just there's a lot of art resources out there where you can learn how to do it. And the more that you learn, the better you can do at prompting it too, because you'll know what you're looking for.
Yeah.
So, all right, what does this person have to say? Oh, I muted it. Hold on.
I'm
There
just
we
gonna
go. We're good.
I'm going to be briefly talking about the queer for art situation that's kind of going on. I know a lot of people are kind of talking about this at the moment, or like some people are talking about it, but I just want to shed my own opinion on it. I'll spoil it right away. She is definitely tracing AI. There is no way she's not. So I just wanted to kind of go over it. But I also want to see a lot of people are just generalizing, saying, oh, this looks sus, that looks sus. You know, oh, people don't draw like that, blah, 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 blah. And well, yes, but there are like situations that something can look AI when it's not. So I just wanted to give my opinion.
Yeah, there's plenty of
I am
ways that
someone
something
who's been
can
accused of AI
look like
before,
AI, but
so
it's not.
That's why.
Heck, my
let's
art
just
has
jump
been
into it.
accused
So
of AI.
here's the most recent post.
And it's
I can tell
not
you
because
exactly
it's
why
good,
this
it's
is AI,
because it
aside from the
looks
fact that it
shitty.
looks AI, but that's not a good enough reason these days. Obviously, you can see she's kind of like roughly sketching in stuff, and all looks fine, but it's when we get to the line art that it becomes super sus. Yes, you can see her redrawing lines and stuff. Since this is one of her more recent ones, you can see that she's purposefully like redrawing stuff to make her look more real. She's gone and deleted all the old ones that look like super duper sus, where she's not redrawing anything.
Well,
So
that's
yeah, there's that.
really
I mean,
telling if you do that. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
If you start varying your tracks by deleting them, bro, you start to look guilty.
Yeah.
Here you can see right now, I forgot the third step on the friggin' ladder. Well, no, I think that AI forgot it, because how do you forget that as a person? Look, that being said, I forget stupid things like that all the time, so I'm willing to give her a pass on that. Yes, it looks hella
Okay.
AI, but yeah. This is another thing that's really weird. Shading.
Okay, that's
before-
weird. Whoa. That, okay. No. That's not how people do that. No. Okay. So, okay, this is basically a skipping in process. Typically, you would make what's called a flats layer, where you'd have all your flat colors first, and then you would make another shading layer where you're now adding the shading after you've gotten all the colors locked in, because otherwise you're basically just guessing your work. This person is lining it up specifically and then putting the shading colors in first. That is very strange. Not unheard of, but strange. I can't even art and it. That looks bizarre. It does look bizarre, doesn't it?
The light, like, yes, everyone has a different process, like she said, but usually you
What the?
would add that, like-
Well, can you bring that back just 5 seconds? Just 5 seconds. I want to see
Like
how
right
that
about there?
person. Yeah, I want to see what they're doing to fill this in.
the light,
like-
like yes,
Okay, so that's just a time lapse then. That just looks so weird.
I just spilled my guts in BMO's chat. Love it. What's up, love it?
Hey, you love it. Also, Smell and Melon, if you want to come over to the link in the pinned comment, then we can have a discussion about that if you want to just put that over there. I am not talking to my chat today.
everyone has a different process, like she said, but usually you
So,
would add that.
after we're done with reactions, like these videos, and we're done talking, for the last like 25 minutes, I was going to bring people in who want to come on to discuss about, like, over on Discord.
Uh-huh. Who knows how that's going to go? You're touching a very sensitive subject, sir.
Yeah.
Like shadow as like a multiply layer above those colors. So it seems really weird to me that you would do it in this order, because
I agree.
that
Thank
is,
you,
like,
love it.
adding extra work. Like you have to think about the colors you would shade with
So,
before
wait,
the thing, like the actual.
It's just okay, just like what this person's saying about, like, you have to think about what main color you're going to use, so then you know what you're going to be using for the shading. And this person is skipping that process and immediately going into shading, which is like, it is the opposite process of what people usually do. And it's triggering me. It is triggering me.
So this is like the shorter video of this. There is another YouTuber who did like a 5-hour disrotation on this person.
Wow.
Like I saw that 1 hour, 3 hour, 5 hours. I guess they have a habit of deleting old work.
You see,
So
that's another thing. That's another thing that just bothers the heck out of me. Why, if you have nothing to hide, why are you deleting things?
yeah.
It's not, it is not proof of guilt, but my gosh, does it make you look guilty?
I forgot to say it. I appreciate the like and the subscribe. Love it.
Absolutely. Thank you, love it. Doing the Lord's work. Love it.
So what was? So yeah, like it kind of reminds me when people masked. It also reminds me when whenever there's that guy who says like who probably said something years ago on Twitter, and then you see 20,000 tweets deleted. So something bad's in there.
It's either there's something bad in there or they're trying to make themselves look better because they're trying to work in they're trying to go work for the government or something.
Yeah.
It always happens when they're trying to work for the government. Always.
I don't know what happened to my social media presence.
It's just like adding extra work. Like you have to think about the colors you would shade with before the thing, like the actual base color, which is weird because this red panda character she draws all the time. So you'd think you'd have like a set color palette and all that for artist cohesion, whatever. So you'd think you would shade the default color that you always use, not try to figure out what the
thing that's getting me, this
color
person
is
obviously
without a
has
multiplier
some
layer.
art
You know what I
skill.
mean? It's just weird. I think the reason for this is because she's tracing and she can't, if she fills in the whole base color, she's not able to see where the AI applied shadows because the base color would essentially block the layer below it, which the layer below it is the AI drawing she's tracing, which shows her where to apply the shadows.
You can
It's
always
like
fix that. You can always fix that. Like you can do, I actually have an amazing example, if you'll bear with me here. I have a fantastic example of this in one of my most recent shit posts. Okay. I made a drawing and it's just a shit post because I really liked the drawing. Let me just bring it up as an example because I did trace in this image. Let me see here if I can share this for you. And I'll show everyone else. I want to just show
if
this.
you need
This
me
is a
to, I
perfect
could just
example.
I could just share the image on stream if you want me to do it that way.
Oh yeah, for sure. Absolutely. Hold on. So chat, you guys have seen this before. Some of you have seen this before. Let me just show this to you as well. Why is it not working? There it is. I've now shared my screen to you. Okay. So this image right here, as you see, it's BMO with big shoes. This has this image right here that I was working with. Can you see that?
Yeah.
So as you can see, I tried to finish up the shoe just so that I could have it. And I was like, I like this pose. I'm going to use this pose and I'm really bad at drawing shoes. So I'm just going to trace the shoes. And all I did was I lowered the opacity and I redlined it. I can show you the red lines. So before I got rid of everything here, I did a rough pass with red because I wanted to make sure that I had everything cohesive before I moved to having it. So that's why it looks like that. And that's a really easy way to learn. But like, this is what you can do. So what she just said about like putting the flat colors down, she could just lower the opacity of things. But I suppose it might get caught in the time lapse. So maybe there's another reason. But this was just a shit post. That's why I'm okay with this. I do not typically trace, but when I want to have fun with images, I'll just have fun with images. So yeah. Anyways, that's what I was meaning to talk about.
That's why.
Does that make sense at all?
First.
Yeah, that made
no idea
that
why
made
else you would
sense.
render like this. It makes zero sense. It's also kind of weird you can't see the panda's belly through a glass jar. But yeah, so those are the kind of things that look sus.
Whoa.
A big thing that people.
Hang on, sorry, trying to get the Discord back.
Razor said there's a time and place for that stuff. Like that, absolutely.
You shouldn't take
That is
shit
valid.
posts as seriously as, let's say, full-on drawings. And I'm also being honest with people, saying, hey, I did trace some of this because it's just a little fun drawing instead of like any of my fully finished works. Those are going to have just my work in it. Let me see here. Are you still sharing screen? Yes, you are. There we go.
That her actual sketching process is quite sus, which I'll touch on now. I don't see
Sketching
too much of it in
process
this
is
one,
quite sus.
But I'll have another look. Like, oh, this is not the sketching process. Girl, you can't prove it if you're not showing the sketching.
Yep.
So the weird thing about her sketching process is that, sure, she's like roughing out things, but once she gets there, she doesn't liquefy anything, she doesn't move anything around. It's like she has a complete idea of what
She just
she
liquefied
wants to
right
do
there.
in mind, you know? She's not bouncing.
She just changed it. This person, bad representation, I guess,
Around,
because
adding this, adding that, going back.
that person just resized the head so that it would fit properly, which is liquefying, which is
Running it out, changing it.
transforming.
There's none of that in her speed paints. Since she's being like called out for all of this, she's trying to make her more recent.
See, this
speed
looks
paints
more
look
like a
more legit,
believable drawing to
but
me than the
it's
other
just
one.
not giving legit. I'm sorry, when your art style changes every single like post. I'm sorry, but
That-
it's still
okay.
very sus. Yeah.
Can you pause it for a second? Okay, I don't have a consistent art style. My art style changes from post to post, from image to image too. That just shows that you're a growing artist. That's not necessarily proof of someone using AI or tracing. There are a lot of things that need to come together that would make this be suspicious. But at least this sketch right here, this looks like a real drawing to me. This looks like them actually going in, making the resizes. This looks like their second draft on a sketch. So if it becomes perfect from here, I would be suspicious, but otherwise, this seems fine. I feel like I'm
Not to
going
mention the
insane
art
seeing people
styling
call this
consistency.
AI
She
is
does
one of the things right there. Oh, look, it actually says the drawing completely changing at 1 minute 10 is killing me. I'm hoping that
Quite
I can
different.
see that.
Every single time. So like, I don't know, kind of sus. But you can see
Kinda
she has a
sus.
clear idea of where she wants to put things. Like she's just putting these mushrooms down.
Not
She's put,
fully
like, with
satisfied
she's not like
yet.
roughly sketching out the perspective or the background or anything yet, which again, it's a naturalistic background, so I get it, but it's kind of sus. Yeah, so you can see in the speed paint.
Now, I'm not an artist, but it didn't look. Maybe I'm just not trained to see it, but it didn't look like AI.
That one didn't look like AI, but we didn't see the finished product either.
Yeah.
She did nuke a lot of her content.
This
She very
person,
clearly
this
just
right here,
freaked
like
out
if we went back, the way that this person sketched out did not look right. This looks like, first of all, it started with what looks like an already finished sketch, or mostly finished sketch, and then they started the recording. Like, also, this person did not spell hidden right, but that's a slight bother.
Now, not necessarily this. This is actually a major issue. Like the comment on the right, BMO.
It sucks that because of people like Koya, so many artists keep getting accused of being AI, even though it's not true. A few days ago, my video with a redesign of my character blew up, hit 85,000 views, and it was flooded with comments saying the art was AI. Yeah, you're gonna run into that, and because of these types of speed paints, it makes it hard to prove. It's unfortunate, that's for sure. But this is why you got to draw them on stream. Start doing stream draws.
In the speed paint that someone uploaded, she did nuke a lot.
And don't
of her
delete your
content.
old
She very
pictures.
clearly just freehanded the whole thing. Didn't change it whatsoever. Yeah, this is the one that I clicked on before. She's making more of an effort to make it look like she's not tracing, but I think it's still kind of obvious that, yeah, because the way she just sketches everything, knows where everything is going to be.
Oh, whoa.
Yeah.
Hold on. What just happened there?
Like right about here.
And then it dramatically
Kind
changes.
of obvious that, yeah.
It's, oh, boom. Okay, that's sus.
Yeah.
Because the way she just sketches everything, knows where everything is going to be, has a complete total idea.
The
Oh my
art
gosh.
style changed 3 times, BMO.
Of what she's doing. And like, cool, maybe she thumbnailed it traditionally or whatever. I don't know. It just, Like if we had a look at this one,
Wow.
pose perfect. She doesn't tweak it at all. She doesn't change it. She's sketching in these things. Is not changing the placement whatsoever. Like, you see how this is kind of sus? Because most artists, when they sketch, they liquefy things. They like
They
tweak
make a
things,
lot of
they,
changes.
You know, use all the different like ways you can change things, whether that be redrawing it or selecting it and moving it or liquefying it. You know, artists do that a lot. Here's the thing I wanted to touch on. I'll throw up a speed paint of mine. As you can see, I'm kind of just sketching. I'm not changing anything at all. Yeah.
So you're not changing anything at
you'll
all,
see
and
at
then
the
you
end of the
just
speed paint,
change
I
things.
liquefy the
Holy
shit out of
shit.
it. So, I just want to make it clear that this is
Oh,
not,
that drives me
like,
nuts.
If you see someone sketching
No, don't do that. No. Oh. Okay. What I'm saying no to is completely finishing a piece and then trying to liquefy it to make it look better. Don't fucking do that. You can this is why there's phases when it comes to art production. You know, you go through the drafting or thumbnail stage. And then when you pick the pose that you like, you go into the building and sketching phase. And then you go into the lining phase. And then you go into the rendering phase. You're not supposed to make huge anatomical changes when you go to your rendering phase. Everything should have been done in the sketch phase. Which means that like it bothers me so much because this is how a lot of artists burn out. Because they're like, "Oh, I finished this art, but it doesn't look good." Well, it's because you're not going through the process to fix things before the end. And I beat myself up for this. This is why it takes so long for me to get drawings done. Like, you just got to work on it earlier. Anyone can do this. It's just got to do it right.
Whether or not how you feel about his modern art, Frank Miller probably has the best quote for this, which is revise, revise, revise.
Amen. Revise,
Yeah.
revise.
Yeah.
Always. And don't try to make these major changes after the work is finished.
So Lovett said, "I am anti-AI to a certain point. I get how prevalent it has become in everyone's day-to-day life. I prefer the finer arts to be left alone." Okay. So not necessarily the art thing of it all, because that's not anywhere I'm involved with. That's more your side, BMO. But people use AI, like it's mainly higher ups in companies use it. One employees to use it. But I will say from personal experience, when it comes to designing or doing software engineering, BMO,
Mm-hmm.
it makes it harder. Because those AIs are prone, especially if you're on the programming side, they're prone to making mistakes. So you're constantly having to triple check your work.
Of course. And this is the thing that's going to replace us, right?
Yeah.
Man. Love it. I completely agree with you. Where you said, I don't have time to write stories. Shall I AI it? No, I want the reward of it to be mine alone. Even if I'm 60 when it happens. I'm right on there with you.
Razor said, "I love both. All commission 100%, but personally can't art because of hand trimmers. So I enjoy using it just to have fun with it. I don't use it to chat to or things like that." Oh yeah.
Hey Raza. I also have hand tremors. Come up with a different excuse. I'm joking, of course. We all have different issues, different struggles. But come on, hand tremors? There's stabilization tools on digital art software for that reason. You can do it. I believe in you.
Like
Yeah. You good?
yeah, I was just reading what Razor just put. "Left my ass, I just suck, man," in reference to the art. But I find I find like anything in general, if you put in enough time, you'll eventually get better at it.
Not even necessarily time, but like there's ways to practice to improve. And if you know what that process is, you can improve exponentially. It's not always even just time in.
Razor Sense posted something. It's addressed to you.
You get nauseous when I try to do fine motor stuff. Lol, maybe I'll try again, but if I puke, it's on you, BMO. It's with writing and typing too. Interesting. I don't know what to say about that. That sounds rough. But yeah, when I draw, my hands shake.
And
I
they're not
have
changing
chronic
anything at all,
hand,
that's
shaky
not
hands.
necessarily a total giveaway because I myself do that. It's just that I'm usually too blind to see the issues in the sketching phase. So I'll usually, maybe if I've done the line art, I'll liquefy the line art before I color it in. Or sometimes it's at the very end of the process where I collapse all like the layers and then liquefy
Okay,
the whole
she's
drawing
even
because it's so messed
acknowledging
up.
that
So,
that's a mistake.
skill
Okay.
issue, yes. Am I
It
absolutely
is
dropping the
100%
quality
a
of my
skill
art by
issue,
liquefying
yes.
it after the fact? Yes, but you know, I just don't see it in the sketching process. So that could totally be the case here. But the fact of the matter is that she's not tweaking it at all. From start to finish, she just draws and it comes out quote unquote perfect. So that is very indicative of AI tracing, or tracing at all, really. She very likely is hiding AI pictures under private layers, which I think is the thing on Procreate. I'm an IBIS Paint user, so there's that. So I'm not 100% knowledgeable on
I
how
have
that
no
all
idea
works
how to
with the
use
private layers
IBIS
and all that.
Paint.
But I'm pretty sure there was a case of her where she did accidentally show the thing she was tracing. Okay, I found the video
I think I've seen
where it
this.
flashed up the thing she was tracing.
Oh, this one?
I think
Yeah.
I've seen this video right
Awesome.
here.
She was
Yup,
tracing AI.
I did see this.
So,
This went all over
please,
Twitter.
Yeah, don't send hate to her, but maybe kindly report her profile. I don't know. And here we also have a thing
It's
that
not
she did
don't
traditionally.
send hate.
I'm not
It's
gonna say good
criticize.
or bad.
Give
But you
constructive
can clearly see that
constructive
she has
criticism,
some skill. You know,
and
she
then
has
give
some
an
knowledge of like, art
avenue
and
for them to
stuff.
change that
And
behavior.
that's canvas, so I'm pretty sure she didn't like lightbox it or anything because it's canvas. I don't think you can do that. But
You can
know,
lightbox
like,
canvas.
she does clearly have some art ability. So if she just nurtures that, if she just works on that, then you know this could all be like avoided. Like you don't have to use AI. And this goes to anyone who's
So this
insecure
is
about their
like
art and is using AI.
this is a big
and
thing.
hiding about it.
Yes,
and lying
actually,
about
she
it.
just said the thing I was about to say about being insecure. There's a lot of things that like a lot of people go into posting on social media with the assumption I'm going to get famous posting art. And the sad truth is no, you're not. No, you're not. And if you get a taste of it, you just want to keep doing it over and over again, but you don't know what it is necessarily that made you like kick off on that one post in the first place. It's a completely different skill set to run a social media like account, and it's drastically different than making the art.
Yeah, let me push this out. Those big channels, they don't even run their channels 100% themselves. They pay someone
of course
else
not.
to.
Of course.
Because like let's take tech channels for example, okay? The only one I know of who has a hand in the day-to-day things is I don't know if you're familiar with him, but Gamers Nexus.
Yeah, I know who Gamers Nexus is.
He's the only one who like it's him and 3 other people who run his channel. He runs his main channel. But people like Linus Tech Tips, they got
he's
like
massive.
They got 200,000 employees, I think.
Excuse me? No way.
It's either
200,000
Linus or
employees?
another one of them.
He might
Yeah.
have 400 employees.
There was some tech YouTuber that has 200,000 employees.
That's
which
incredible.
Is fucking wild. I was rooted about that, and I was like, are you just making a multimedia? Because at that point, at 200,000, you could you're basically a full-on company at that point. And I don't mean the people who write it down that they're a company. to get, to help with taxes. I mean, that 200,000 is a
What?
legit.
I would never do such a thing.
Yeah.
I'm not definitely trying to do that this year.
Billing it as a company, BMO.
Yeah, I'm trying to. This year, my plan is to make an LLC for my business stuff because I'm making enough money, unfortunately now, that the tax man will see it and tax the heck out of me. So I'm trying to deal with that now.
Razor said, "Gamers Nexus, I enjoy more. Linus has a bunch of employees, though. It's insane." Yeah.
I'm very
Yeah,
curious. I'm going to look it up.
I don't know if he's the one with 200,000, but there's like one tech YouTuber that has a massive ass company. He's got to have a bunch of employees,
Linus
right?
Media Group, the parent company of Linus Tech Tips, employed 120 people as of January 26th.
Okay, so I'm thinking of someone else. There was some tech YouTuber.
Huh. Well, that's something.
Yeah.
That's still a lot.
So is that just like, is his LLC for everything that he's attached to, or is
That
the
would
other
be the
stuff
umbrella,
not?
yeah.
Yeah.
That's why it's Linus Media Group.
Oh, yeah, I heard about that, Razor, that Linus treats them like shit. I've seen some of the videos.
I mean, I've seen some videos where it's like, I left Linus Tech Tips, and then they make it out like it's drama, and then it's like, well, we weren't really friends by the end, but it wasn't too bad. I don't know. I just never believe like videos, like when people are putting on an act to make a video entertaining, I never take that as, oh, that's the genuine person. That's the genuine article.
Who I am on and off stream, who I am on and off stream is pretty much the same.
Just so they can feel
More
like
or
not
less,
beginner or not be hated on as beginner, because let's be honest, TikTok is kind of wild with the amount of hate beginner artists get. Just don't do it. Honestly, like, you're making yourself worse at the end of the day.
If you
when
think
trace
TikTok's
AI or
bad, you
use
should
AI
try
and claim it as your
Instagram.
own, you know?
I posted 3 images on Instagram. 3.
Yeah.
3 drawings. And they weren't like my best either. And that was enough for me to learn that, like, you don't want to put unfinished work on Instagram. You will be roasted to hell and back, and no one will follow you. They'll just use you for troll bait, basically. And people say that Twitter's bad, but like, it's all just social media, and the social media game that gets played is fake. It's not how a lot of this stuff is organic. Like, a lot of the time, people are big, they're paying for these posts to get so many, so much interactions.
We were talking about LA streamers before.
Oh yeah.
Like, that's pretty much the whole culture there. Have you noticed that? Like, these people are not, they're all the same. Like, I don't even mean that in just personality wise. There is a certain look and for streamers from LA.
Of course.
Yeah.
It's the aesthetic. It's what gets people to look and what gets people to click.
So I'm not meaning for this to sound racist, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Or sexist.
Famous words before.
Before I get canceled, yes.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna be careful about this. So you have in LA, and it's racist in the way it does it. You have, and I'm not saying all people are like this, but like, you have black YouTubers, and they fall into three things. The big ones do.
3
loud.
stereotypical.
Yeah, just stereotypical things. Being loud, yelling, and doing pranks, basically.
Oh, you could even take race out of the equation. That is just
Yeah.
like if
LA.
you're loud, pranking, and generally a rude person, you're gonna get a lot of kids watching your stuff.
Hey, I'm trying not to get canceled, Razor, okay? Because it's like trying to tip it. And then on the woman's side of things, just do. I'm not even gonna have to bring it up that much. Do a lineup, and then just look at features on faces.
Bruh.
Yeah.
You're doing a bad job of keeping yourself from getting canceled.
Yeah.
Doing a real fucking bad job.
I'm aware. So, yeah, that may be bad, but like, so I think I brought it up to Tony as well. There's shoot, who's the other one? There's like Pokimane, and there's like another YouTuber that looks like her.
That looks like her? I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't
like
watch a lot of streamers.
I don't watch the streamers either, but I was reacting to some video with Tony, and their rooms were the same. Bimo, the rooms were the same, and their clothes were similar. And I had to double take for a second because I thought they were the same person. It was just a mirror image. Razor said,
Pokemon.
I remember
Pokimane
that
is
was
big.
how they did look alike.
So there could be a bunch of Pokimane lookalikes.
Yeah. So that's the whole thing. Like, and the point I was trying to make is that there's a certain way that streamers in LA act, the ones that make it famous, and there's a certain way that I guess curated is the right answer, I would think. Like these companies curate this to have a certain look.
Yeah, probably. I would believe it.
Yeah. Razors. I'm not saying that. That might get me in trouble. I'll just say I'll say it. I'm a woman. I ain't saying the rest.
All I'm saying is a good example of this would actually be like the first person that I can think of is Belle Delphine. Do you remember her?
Yeah, the hot water, sip my
Yeah, but like
bathwater.
even before that, the aesthetic that she chose ended up being copied by a ton of other women who were streaming and making videos because they saw, oh, okay, so she's goon bait. Like she's doing a good job of getting a bunch of people to like be very attracted to her, and she looks like that. I can do that. And then there were a ton of people that were just like, oh, yeah, I'll just copy that aesthetic 100%.
Yeah.
And then she started doing porn. So then they started doing porn. Like it's just how it goes.
I've heard the jokes, the Twitch to OnlyFans pipeline.
Mm-hmm.
Not getting any better. Just work hard, log in, and do all that art stuff.
I'll have to show that after a while. So there's like the other one in LA that's popular. There are men who enjoy seeing women act like babies. Have you seen this?
Ew. No, thank you. I'm good.
Yeah,
I don't
and
even want to see it.
it's like a Twitch trend. Me and Tony were reacting to a video, and I'm pretty sure Razor remembers this. They were making baby sounds.
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
That's some dumb
Yeah.
fetish shit.
So obviously, yeah, I think she was trying to pass this off traditionally. It was like proof, like, yes, I can draw, blah, blah, blah. But I'm sorry, it's just not to the quality
love
that
it.
her digital art skills are. And I'm not talking about like
Thank you for
how
showing
scratchy
up.
and messy all the painting is, because, I mean, same. But like the actual drawing itself is not the quality you would expect from her, given her digital art abilities. So Yeah, and especially when she doesn't liquefy, she doesn't move anything around, she doesn't interact, she just draws straight. You'd think then she'd be perfect at traditional because there's no undo button, there's no lasso tool, no liquefy
As
tool.
opposed to
but
drawing
that
gay.
ability just isn't here. So I think she really is indeed using AI. So that is not a slay. And even with the
That's
fish,
not a
I don't think
slay.
the fish was traced. I think because she's using Ibis paint, which you can't. There's no hidden layers on that. But it's a fish, mate. Look how easy that is to draw. And as we saw in the traditional one, she very obviously has at least some artistic abilities. So I have no doubt that she drew this just to try quell anything. But just because you drew one thing doesn't mean everything else you drew. Just because you didn't
yes,
generate this one
this is
thing
the problem though,
doesn't mean the other
because
stuff isn't.
now that she deleted a bunch of stuff and that she's
You're
been
not able
accused
to
of such a
compare.
thing, there is no way for her to get rid of this. She will
Oh, yeah,
always
this
be
is-
under scrutiny for this.
I mean, take this for example, and so slight tangent, like VTubers, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like certain people will come under controversies. They delete
Mm-hmm.
it and they change their voice a little bit and become a different VTuber.
Yeah.
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 Well, some of that is
It's
a little
and
different because, like, let's say that someone says something horrible, okay? I don't have an example off the top of my head because I don't watch a ton of streamers,
VTubers.
but I watch more streamers than I do VTubers specifically.
Yeah.
But like, Fillion comes to mind, but Fillion didn't do anything necessarily bad before she left. But there were some other VTubers in this space that left and came back under a different name, and it wasn't because they like did something horrible, but they did something bad enough that their agency dropped them. And then they usually, when your agency drops you, you don't own the rights to that model. They gave you that model. So then they had to come up with a completely different model, different character, different quote lore or whatever those weirdos do. But like, are you still there?
Yeah, like I'm just checking the channel. It looks like it's buffering.
It is.
Huh?
It is. But my stream's still going.
Oh, your stream's still going?
Yeah, it is.
It'll probably kick back up.
I hope so.
itself.
We can keep it going. But yeah, like
Fixed.
sometimes it's
It just
what?
Oh yeah, it fixed itself on my screen. What were you saying, BMO?
Oh, it's just one of those things that there's multiple reasons why someone would change. Sometimes it's controversy. Other times it's because that controversy led to them completely losing the rights to their model and dropped from an agency. So like it could be that bad sometimes.
Yeah. Like not necessarily that, but like I think I told AJ about this. I have a video. I have a video
Mhm.
sitting on the back burner that I haven't pulled the trigger on yet. Cause on the off chance that it does go not necessarily viral, but on the off chance that people do see it on the algorithm,
Yeah.
I want to change the title because it's what the heck is wrong with VTuber fans.
A lot.
Yeah. So like the thought is in the back of my mind that I'm going to wind up on a fucking hit list.
Oh, who cares? What are they gonna
Yeah.
do? But like, I have no loves
did we
for VTuber
Razor,
fans.
did we disappear? Did it go down for a second?
It did go down for a little bit. I've got the stream
Ah.
open. I've been watching. So we are back.
Yeah,
But, like,
sorry about that.
getting
That's
to know
Florida. Sorry
Oh, go
about
ahead.
that. That's like Florida weather.
That's
Storms
fine.
like take things down. Yeah.
But getting to know Cinny, and getting to see her community grow, I've gotten to witness multiple multiple very negative aspects of being a VTuber.
Yeah.
Like, and having to basically be like, you know, City, you should really get rid of this person. This person is like poison. And I mean, like, actually, like, this person, very, very nasty. Like, happened multiple times.
So one of the things in the video that I said was, it's fucking weird. If you're a guy or even a woman, and I think I told like other people about this too. There was a male VTuber who was one of those thirst trap ones.
Mm-hmm.
He said he opened his PO box. A woman sent him period underwear.
I think I know who you're talking about. I don't think they're a
Yeah.
VTuber anymore. They were working for VShojo, and they're gone. But like, man, I think it's just a problem with stardom in general. Like, people need to start realizing there's actual, like, they don't view these people as people. This is like a two-way street though, because man, having to deal with streamer ego and people who think that they're really famous because of their fake number online is bigger than mine is already a headache. Keep that in mind. Like, the Hollywood is rife with this type of stuff.
Yeah. You also see this like I was saying, VTubers. You also see this one thing that I'm going to bring up in engineering too.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody will lie about you, whether or not it's true. That doesn't matter.
No.
Whoever gets the story out first is the one who wins. So
Yeah,
even if
pretty
it's 100% a lie, because take this for example, even though like you're more on the art thing and like not on engineering, in the tech industry, it's competitive.
Of course
These
it is.
contracts are very competitive. People are fighting for positions that, by and large, pay a shit ton of money.
Mm-hmm.
If you're in a place like California as an engineer, you could live pretty nice, even with the high tax rates. Because, like, if you work for one of the social media companies, your Googles of the world, you know, what's another big one? Microsoft, Apple. You get every hour you do for overtime, you get a small percentage of stock, BMO, handed to
Ooh,
you.
okay.
That's how they pay you. So you'll have people, after they leave, will have literally, what is it, like $100,000 worth of stock. And sometimes,
And
if
then they
you
could
stay at that
sell
one
off
company
like a
for long.
third of that even. And then they
Yeah.
make quick buck.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was
So-
meaning like on the other side of that, and actually I can agree with that, because one of my teachers growing up, her son was an architect. He was in school to become an architect. He was working for an architecture firm after college, and he got stabbed over a job. A bunch of people tried to sabotage his work. He had to basically wear like a reinforced vest because he kept getting attacked. And it was just because he was the one that people were looking for those big jobs.
Yeah. So, what Mike said, I do agree with. I mean, even if you have a tons of
That you
people
can
every day
simp for
telling
me?
you, no, I ain't. Nah.
I am
You
anti-simp.
find you could find a whale there, BMO. But look, a lot of these people do get corrupted, but I think in the long scheme of things, some of those people who get famous and who basically fall from grace and stuff, I think they were always that way.
They always had the
At least
potential
some
to
of
be
them.
that way.
Yeah.
Like, maybe they had like some of them would have an inflated ego already. Like, I did pull from a personal experience of mine. I did theater for 13 years. Okay, I was a part of a children's theater for 13 years, and I enjoyed a lot of it, but it wasn't because of the people. Because the people were usually, the ego was sickening. It was like, I can't even be around you. You're way too self-absorbed with your own self. You're, to steal your words, sniffing your own farts.
Yeah.
And some of those people did end up going to Hollywood, and then became like, every once in a while they have a cameo onto a show or something of this sort. Like, they got nowhere. And it's like, I was never able to vibe with that. I do have an
Yeah.
ego, but I keep it constantly checked, and I am anti-simp. I don't let people do that to me. I don't want people to do that to me. People that are overly obsessive make me sick.
So the one I was gonna bring up, like, that I actually do have on that video, which I'll probably push out. So, fuck, what was it? What did I say? Oh yeah, that. I said there's like, I forgot the streamer's name, but apparently a bunch of female VTubers, and I don't give a shit that they don't have a problem with it. I think it's fucking weird. People
Okay.
tracking female reproductive cycles.
Oh, I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, that's just disgusting. Wait, so you were part of the stuff for that video is revolving around Pippa then?
Yeah.
It has to be, because that's where I saw that first.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's some nasty stuff. But that's also like, I've gotten to witness that level of obsession just with being around Cinevere and working with Cinevere. Just seeing that. I never want to see that type of stuff. Like, that's disgusting. It's awful. Like, why?
Yeah.
What do you think you're trying to achieve through this? Like, do you think, oh, if I'm tracking her cycles, then she'll love me, right? She'll date me, right?
I think it's a similar thing. So I know VTubing started in idol culture in Japan.
Yes.
From what I've learned.
It's gone so far beyond that.
Yeah. But I'm pointing out that, have you seen the videos where some VTubers do the face reveal shit, and then you see people in the chat losing it because it's broken the illusion? Or not?
Yeah, you've broken the immersion.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen it somewhat. I kind of am against the face reveal thing, because frankly, you're not going to get me to face reveal. That's for sure. I like keeping my private life private. But like, I don't know. It's just like, it's basically asking for yourself to get doxxed.
I mean, my whole thing is like, I will say this as someone with kids. The reason I do it isn't necessarily, I could give two shits about someone, finding out who I am or what I look like.
Mm-hmm.
But if somebody shows up to, like, the school, like where my kid goes, like that's an entirely different thing.
Well, that's when someone's going to get shot.
Yeah. And I live
Like,
in Florida.
Yeah, no way is that ever going to be acceptable. But this goes back to stardom, because yes, I talked about how much I've got like a disgust level for the ego part of that on the star end, but on the viewer end, this also comes to, they don't view these people as people. A lot of the time they put them on a pedestal and they treat them like an idol that they worship. I don't want to bring up a personal example that I'm currently dealing with, but I am currently dealing with a couple issues like that, where I've really had to basically be mean to a couple folks because they are getting obsessive. They are talking to me like, "Oh, dude, you're the only one that I can ever talk to." And I'm like, "Bro, you need to talk to someone else. That's what you need to do.
Yeah.
Like, talk to a fucking therapist. I am not your friend. I'm not."
Look, I've seen that people say like loneliness is a factor of it, and people don't talk to each other anymore.
Maybe.
I've heard that over the years. Like that a lot of people don't go outside and talk to others or interact. But
Yeah, I think there's something to that. Not the
Yeah.
whole thing though.
yeah. But I will say this, when it comes to that stuff, sometimes it's not. Have you seen and sometimes it's on the VTuber side too. Have you seen some of the VTubers that are super obsessive about like their communities?
I'm gonna need you to expound on that. Like, what do you mean?
Okay, so there's like shit. So there's like some that are super lonely and the highlight of their day is interacting with chat. And I'm like, that's fucking sad.
That is sad. I think that there's something that can be said for that. Like, I guess, hey, streaming is a highlight of my day. I like being able to get out there and hang out with people. But then it can become super parasocial, where it's like, yes, and every person that's in chat is my virtual boyfriend. Like,
Yeah, that's what I was gonna reference. That was one of the things I was gonna
and
reference
that's the
towards.
part that like leads to this weird shit. It's like, you gotta have that line. Just because you're active in my chat does not mean you are my friend.
So I'm like friendly with a lot of people, like, but
I should be meaner to people, to be frank.
Primo, you should be meaner to people.
I should be. Some people
Look.
deserve it.
So I can't remember the VTuber I was thinking of, but she's like, she would say stuff like, and I guess I forget the name. I'll have to look it up and I'll DM you or I'll say it on another stream.
Mhm.
But she tried to kill her. So sorry, she tried to smooicide herself.
Mhm.
Okay,
Mhm. She tried to log
and
off, yes.
yeah, permanently.
Mhm.
Before she was a streamer, and then she tried to do it again because she got fixated on one person in her chat.
Ooh.
And he didn't show up for like a day.
That's
Yeah.
go get some therapy or something. Maybe therapy can help you.
Yeah, because like it went so bad that she was like following the guy who was in her chat on Instagram. So I guess like he
Ugh.
posted pictures of himself in real life.
Yeah, that's a level of obsession I'm not
Yeah.
down for. Nope. That is
Like
not cool.
Like it looks like it's straight. I hate to be mean, but it's like straight pulled out of a horror movie because she started putting in DMs on Discord referring to the guy as her boyfriend.
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
Nope. I can't fix her. I won't fix her. Not happening.
Yeah, I agree, Razor. It's like that's crazy. And I
Pimo's
think I
already
told-
very mean.
Yeah.
Especially to you, Curious.
So, one thing that I want to hard pass, nope. That's not fun, crazy. That's burn your house down, crazy. Yeah.
It's gotta be real tight though. I'm just saying.
Oh, Primo. I think I told this in like a watch party in Tony's. So the closest I ever got to this was back in high school. And some people in chat might know it. Like there was a girl when I played on the football team in my high
Mhm.
school. She went in and to my locker because in the gym the lockers aren't locked. At least at my school, there was no lock
Okay.
for him. So she went in there and collected my hair.
What?
What? Yeah. So like I was late because I had to do some. What was it? I had to do some not chores, but I had to pick up some food for my mom.
Okay.
So I was late for practice, and one dude said he said he videotaped it, and there was some girl going into my locker who I vaguely recalled and taking hair out of my hairbrush.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm. No. No, 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 no. That's wild. No. No, thank you. And I want to be very clear. I am a Christian man. I don't go after people that way anymore. I used to be a degenerate though, which is why I say things like I do. Just want to say I've found the light of God and I've been shown the right way.
Every time I tell people that story, they're like,
Yeah, that's nasty.
Yeah. It makes it worse because I'm gonna point it this way. There are Haitians in Florida that practice voodoo.
Yes.
Yeah.
I dated a girl that practiced voodoo once, and when we broke up, she was very upset about it. And she said that she was going to curse me. And I was like, okay, do it. And she claimed that she did. I've had no problems, that's for sure.
Not yet.
Not yet.
You're gonna step outside and you're gonna get fucking isekai'd.
Well, the spell specifically was like, I'm going to burn a candle to make for a spell, make sure that your peni know the work, you know.
AI generated, you know what I mean?
I assure you it works just fine.
Kind of a weak point, but anyways, I'll throw up a couple more bits of art. This one got heavily accused of AI. I've posted it like 15 times on TikTok because people go, oh, no, that's AI. Oh, no, that's AI. Oh, no, that's AI.
I think she said reference is to the left, I guess.
Okay, the reference definitely to the left.
The funniest one actually was when someone said, nah, that's a Snapchat filter.
Snapchat filter, what?
But yeah, and I do agree.
This is definitely this person's
It does look
art.
kind of AI because the Ibis paintbrushes just don't hold a candle to Autodesk's. No hate, but I do like Autodesk's brushes better. Now, a lot of people ask, where's the sketching process? Why can't we see the sketching process? You obviously trace.
You're past the sketching process. She's in the rendering
first of all,
process.
just overlay the images, then it's not traced. Like, there's so many things I want to fix. Like, the facial expression is just not quite right. There's something a little bit uncanny about it. The mug is stumpy as hell. It's so thick. I wish I could go and change that. But I'm not going to touch it. I'm just going to leave it. It's an old piece of art, so let it be. Where's the sketching process? Lots of people ask.
Dragon now. Never heard of this person.
I was in the process of changing between Autodesk Sketchbook to Ibis Paint purely because Ibis Paint records speed paints. So yeah, and obviously that.
Yo, this rendering is actually really good.
Would be very helpful. So I don't
Holy moly, that
so
mug is insane.
So yeah, but I was still very much more comfortable working in
That's crazy.
Autodesk. Like even in my Ibis Paint video where I was like trying Ibis Paint for the first time, I didn't actually draw in it. I just colored because I was very not used to the UI and how it works and all the brushes and all that. I just imported something that I'd drawn traditionally and like.
How are they gonna do the eyes?
Yeah. So I only had to color, which just to help me get used to the program and stuff. And yeah, so when sketching, my sketching process, you guys have seen my sketching process, like it's in plenty of videos. It can get quite messy, quite hectic. Better now, I'd say, actually, now that I'm more experienced drawing digitally. Like I've got an iPad now, which is awesome. I'm not a finger phone artist anymore. Definitely makes it a lot easier to sketch digitally. However, it can be quite a messy process. So since at the time I was still more used to Autodesk, I decided to sketch in Autodesk.
I love watching this kind of stuff,
sketch
dude.
into, which kind of ended up being my
I love seeing someone's actual
into
process.
Ibis Paint and then color it, so then at least the rendering process.
That mug is insane stuff.
Essentially, obviously, now looking back, especially with the whole AI and tracing and all this kind of
I
drama
am
going
most
around,
impressed by that freaking mug.
I'm gonna say no because obviously then
it looks
I
like
don't
it's
have
real,
of the sketching
which is
process,
crazy.
so that's not very good. But overall, like, what can I do about it, guys?
Well, it's not necessarily that it's not very good, but it's not as rendered as the mug, so I'm just like locked in on that mug.
Hyper focused on the mug. BMO.
I guess final thoughts.
Yeah.
Just because it looks AI doesn't mean it's AI. Just because
This
someone
doesn't look AI to me, that's
clean
for
up their
sure.
sketch doesn't mean it's AI. However,
Very true.
what you are looking for is a pattern of behaviors, and Koya
Yes.
full art has a pattern of behaviors which suggests she has AI, because you constantly just see her drawing completely freehand, no liquefying, no moving anything, no nothing, bam, bam, bam. The sketch is exactly the same as the final piece. That is incredibly sus. If you guys check out my sketching
I
process,
also like
it doesn't look like that at all.
the
So,
reference probably
kind
is
of
the same
indicative of
place. You can pause
using
it for a
AI,
second.
even if, as someone like,
This is a perfect piece to like to use as a reference. First of all, oh my gosh, now that I see it, those headphones are insane too. That looks so good. The way that she touches light, the way that she messes with light is actually really, really good. But freaking it, you don't have to draw any sort of major details on the face because the mug's in the way. And all you got to do is make that mug look good. That's why I'm so locked in on the mug. It looks like she made it in Blender. I agree. But she definitely
I
didn't.
also I like because it's out of focus and the person in the picture is like looking forward. You see it blurry in the background.
Yes, this is an art technique specifically. It's
Yeah.
to put the most detail in the middle of the image, and then have less detail the further away from the middle of the image you get. It's what, like, if you look at the Mona Lisa, that's the same thing that happens.
Yeah. Welcome back, Cliff.
Welcome back, Cliff.
Hopefully you had a good walk.
yeah, like
He
I
had to take his
mentioned earlier,
collar off
I don't
first.
even necessarily liquefy my sketch or make my sketch about that much. It's usually towards the end when I realize how ugly my art is that I have to liquefy it a bunch and drop the quality, but whatever. But she doesn't do that at all. She doesn't tweak her art at all. Start to finish, it's exactly the same.
Apparently Curio said he thinks the curse worked, Bimo.
The curse worked. Well, I haven't had good luck with women for years and years and years, so.
Hello Kitty. Mug is better than Mona Lisa. A quote from Bimo.
I did not say that. But also, I don't
Which
like the Mona
implies that
Lisa, but that's a completely different question. Like,
she's
line of
probably
questioning.
tracing something on
I think it's overrated in my opinion.
hidden
but
light.
That's
just me.
exactly
So
why I
there's
don't
that.
like it.
And overall, her art is just kind of giving that weird, kind of wishy-washy AI look. But yeah, thank you so much for watching this video. If you enjoyed, feel free to like and comment, subscribe. Really help me out with the algorithm because I'm kind of struggling. But yeah. And if you enjoyed this
Well, it was neat.
video, be sure to click on any of these other videos YouTube decides to recommend you on screen.
Yeah, I like the video. I'm gonna give that a like. So.
Curios took a journalism class. He's basically an expert.
So if you want to subscribe to her and you liked what she had to say, it's Long Live Chocolate. So
Long live chocolate. Okay. Huh.
that's a good name. Let's see. This is the
everything you need
one.
to know
This is the one that I saw, Bimo. That I wondered
Second
what
place
you
in it.
fucking thought of this.
Oh, I know this. I know this creator. Not
Yeah.
personally, but I've seen this person's videos before.
Yeah.
Let's take a look.
An AI artist won $2,000 at art contest.
$2,000
This has happened a
art
few times,
contest.
by the way.
Yeah.
This is like when AI was pushing, like, it was new. Gen AI was new. There were a bunch of
Yeah.
art contests where people tried to use Midjourney, and they generated an art piece, and they won.
Really?
It's yes. And actually, it kind of reminds me of back in the day, during, I think it was Smash 4, Super Smash Brothers 4. You could create little amiibo figures, and you could basically use those to save ghost data, and you could train that robot. Okay, you could train that robot to do really well. And I remember there was a contest that happened where someone put their, I forget what they're called, but basically submitted their robot instead of themselves for matches. And they were like, screw it, let's see how it goes. And it was playing Yoshi, and that Yoshi won first place. Destroyed
what?
everyone. A professional Smash Bros tournament. Someone brought a bot. And this is a bot that has been trained by someone, okay? They submitted it as a player in the bracket, and it smoked everyone. Won first place.
That's fucking wild.
I know, right?
Submitted an entry. I followed this art contest timeline very closely. So here's everything you need to know in chronological order. On June 24th, Clip Studio Paint posted their annual art contest. So Clip Studio Paint is a very, very well-known art program. A lot of people use it. A lot of my friends use it, and they just often host fun art contests. But this
They also implemented
44th
AI
art
into
contest
their stuff.
Yeah, I've heard about that one.
Well, they took back a lot of it because of the backlash. Because they were going to force people to use the AI tools. But they decided that they were going to not do that. I've messed with their AI shading. Their AI shading is very mid. It's okay.
I don't know, Cliff, if I can agree with that. You know,
That
your
chocolate
take
is better
on
than candy corn? Or candy corn is better than chocolate? That is a hot freaking take. That's for sure.
That's something you should put in the debate on BMO's Discord.
Yeah, why not?
did a little bit different because fast forward to August 13th, this is when they announced the winners of the 44th art contest. And this is when things kind of went downhill. People started recognizing that the second place winner, their art piece was a little bit questionable. They have now removed the image off their winner post. So you actually can't find this image anywhere now, but luckily I saved it on my phone because I remember zooming in trying to like figure out some wonky things about it. So let's do a quick deep dive into the image and see where they went wrong. Now again, chronologically, keep in mind at this point, people did not know that this was actually AI generated, so everything was still at this point speculation. Okay, so here we have in full HD the now deleted image, and the first sign of AI that people were speculating is right over here, the shirt sleeve over here. Why is it in front of the jeans over here, but then their arm is coming out from kind of behind
really weird,
the jeans,
isn't it?
or if anything, it kind of looks like it's fusing with the jeans, because it would definitely make a lot more sense if they're
So another example that I've noticed that you can tell with some of these programs, have you seen the ears? They can't render piercings that well.
Oh, of course not.
Because
Also,
it's
the hands are
micro.
all messed up.
Yeah, because that's true. Because like it's micro details.
shirt sleeve was like between their legs and actually not fusing with the jeans. Argument 2 was that the leaves were just very, very misplaced. Someone pointed out this weird leaf, as well as the leaves kind of fusing over here, and also this lily pad kind of going into the rock. I don't know, this over here was also a little bit fishy. Another part people were pointing out was the woman's hands. They said that her hands were very, very oddly drawn. Personally, I really can't draw hands, so it didn't feel right for me to judge. Personally, however, the main largest calling point for me that it was AI was that the quality was just
avoided
horrendous.
drawing
It was
hands
that
by making
terrible,
little
very,
nubbins
very
for my creature.
pixelated AI quality. Like this is the HD image that Clip Studio Paint posted, which I'm assuming they got.
Well, to be fair, BMO, you know, if Rob Liefeld can make it with his fucking shitty ass drawn feet, anyone can make it.
It's a popularity contest, not a skill contest.
From the artist, and obviously the artist would have the best quality of the painting, but if you zoom in, it is awfully pixelated. Like this is my entry here that I drew on Procreate, and if you zoom in, it is like it's not pixelated at all. You can see my hidden watermark. It is very precise. Like if I zoom in this much, it gets a little bit pixely, but it shouldn't be pixelated at all. And again, back to here, we zoom in a little bit and it's like, very pixelated. So over here, the plant is having a weird indent. This
freaking, depending on what program you're using, GPT will not go over 1080p. A lot of time it's actually lower than that in quality. Midjourney can go up to 4K, but a lot of the time it's 1080p.
Yeah.
So
from like a coder and programming perspective, it's a lot of these programs are doing 1101 normally.
Yeah.
But the longer the code goes on for the single image, the more it starts to degrade. You see this with, like I said before, companies wanting you to use AI for programming as well. You see this with images too. It's basically generating the binary, but because the AI can't, I guess, like run long repetitions for too long, you start to notice degradation.
Yeah, it doesn't have the memory, right? The bandwidth for it.
And that's with these guys like putting in 300, like around 300 gigs of RAM on one of these servers.
That's incredible. That's a lot of RAM.
Yeah.
Beef over here does not make
Like for example, so with the exception of Claude, because I think they do it differently with the coding and programming on there, because it's partial AI, and then I guess partial like by hand for
Yeah.
people for the routines. So it's different. But a lot of these, if you ask them to, like a lot of these with the routines that they have, like it's prone to breakdown. So like take for example, you use Grok or you use any of these other ones. If you generate a story, okay? And then keep the dialogue going. At first you're going to get longer dialogue because it's fresh. But slowly you're going to notice that dialogue is going to die off and you're getting sentences. The reason for this is because it degrades over time.
Okay.
Because it's basically using up the RAM.
Okay. I'm just
It also doesn't help that people bog it down with porn.
100%. It's the number one use of it.
What's up, Hunty?
Oh, there she is.
making any sense in general.
You know, like most people don't realize that. Yeah, that's the big RAM eater right there. It's not people asking stupid questions to AI. It's people asking it to make porn.
And some of the rocks, I don't know, they just look like they're kind of floating on the lily pad. Again, at this point, all speculation. So there was a lot of people defending the artist, saying that they had time lapses, they had sketches on their page, and of course, saying that human error is very possible. So who exactly was this second place winner? Between August 13th and August 19th, they first went private and now their page is completely deleted. Now, unfortunately, I don't have screenshots or screen recordings.
I actually want to see some of these. W guys, not AI. Check the second artist page. They have sketches in a similar style. Have checked. I don't see the similar style anywhere. AI speed paints fool you. Get in the nursing home. The second one isn't AI. If you go to their page, they share their process plus PSD files for it. Plus, they've been painting like that since 2015. It's actually beautiful to watch. Might be traced with AI though. The speed paint already starts with a sketch. So I guess this
you can tell
person's-
when layers have been deleted in PSD. Because the metadata will tell you whether something has been deleted or not. It won't tell you what was on the layer, but it will tell you that there was parts of the sequential number that were deleted and then replaced.
So I thought of a better example. So I said like dialogue with that is a good example to try it. So here's what you do. So put it into AI, BMO, like a sketch, not one you take seriously. Put that in there, okay? And you keep this going for like 8 pages long, and then just look at your picture.
This is like taking the same image and putting it back through the AI and saying, I want you to completely 100% recreate this image with no changes. And then show the iterations and how they change. Have you seen those? They're fantastic.
Yeah, I've seen. I've also seen I've seen the ones where, you know, they use AI in demos for video games.
Mm-hmm.
Like on Steam. Have you seen some of these games? There are people who get some of these AIs to rage quit.
That's hilarious.
To have mental breakdowns.
My God.
I think there was one where it was an old couple and it was a demo and the guy made it and the developer actually got mad on social media.
Of course.
Because I guess the guy, so he basically gave it a fucking niche answer or question to it. He said, "You ever feel like we're living a life like hamsters on a wheel, slowly speeding towards our deaths?" and and then he kept going more and more negative with it, and eventually the AI said, "Oh God, why?"
Of their time lapse, so you're just gonna have to believe me, but they did have a time lapse showing their different layers and just like a quick screen recording of their drawing. Now again, because their entire page is now deleted, I am showing work from their website. This was linked in their Instagram before they went private, and I looked at it prior, so it's just in my history. And what you're seeing.
No.
This looks off.
It's so hard for these ones too, because these are thumbnail sketches.
Yeah.
So these are supposed to be roughs. These, I don't know. I'm not very good at these. This looks better than what I could make, that's for sure.
Yeah.
I would just trying to see, okay, there's a little bit of detail in the back corner.
Hunty's saying, is this the chick I think it is?
I've seen this person on YouTube before. I don't know if she has. That's for sure.
You might be talking to the person in the subject.
Wait, hold on. Okay, so in the on the middle, the thing that's closest to us, okay? The building that's closest to us, there's the gun. All right? And then from the gun, you've got what looks like a crate, but there's no access.
Yeah.
And it's the same. Well, that's consistent with the other building too. That's weird. I don't know. Honestly, this looks like what something I could draw. Like if I tried to make something like this, it would probably look worse than this actually.
On screen is kind of what they had on their Instagram page, just a lot of.
Okay, so what's going on with this? It's on a soft surface. Well, I can definitely see that one of those tanks has a nipple and the other one doesn't. This is hard to tell.
That's true.
This video from Cat in chat? No, I don't believe so.
I think let me see who this is from. It's from V. How do you pronounce that name? Viora? Yeah.
I don't know. I would just keep pressing play.
Yeah.
Concept art, some scenery. So I definitely understand why a lot of people did not think they used AI, because they were very professional and they called themselves a concept artist and map painter. On their page, you can also see that they worked with a lot of high.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Okay. It's a lot of
high-end clients like Riot.
Yeah, Riot Games, those guys, man. I wanted to work for Riot at one point as one of their concept artists. Holy moly, the things that they require you to go through. You got to be a godlike artist before they'll even talk to you.
Look at yeah. Because I mean, what's their yearly wages at Riot? It's got to be a lot.
It's pretty high.
Yeah, because League makes a shit ton of money.
It's the most popular game in the world for a reason. Right next to Fortnite.
Games, Microsoft.
Sony.
I'm seeing if I recognize any of these.
Ant Farm, yeah. Adhesive Games, Nexon. I don't know what the mill is. What is the mill?
It might be like one of those, not like one of those companies that's basically uh not a content farm, but like a firm. Because usually they have those, the mill, the barn, you know. A lot of these are just like you also see engineering firms like that open in old buildings and buy them out. They
Sure.
operate on names like that.
Sony. But one thing that stood out was NVIDIA. I don't have screenshots of this, so you're just gonna have to believe me, but before they had NVIDIA concept designer in their bio. And this comment over here can hopefully vouch.
See what this says. Maybe you should look into the second one again properly. I think it's gone. Haha. Oh my god, it is. They work for NVIDIA, if anyone is wondering. And as I wrote before, their profile said they work for NVIDIA. That is the global market leader of AI computing. Remember seeing that and being really skeptical.
For me. And if you don't know, NVIDIA is a very, very pro AI company. And I should mention, just because they worked for a very pro AI company,
I have a take on that. Like, I don't think NVIDIA is they like AI, sure. But you know what my take is?
What?
They use AI as a way to artificially raise their prices. Because
Yes.
NVIDIA is notorious for this.
Did you see the fake frame thing that they were trying to pull?
Yeah. I saw that.
Oh man, they really want AI upscaling to go ham. And the thing is that it's now starting to become a standard, and I hate it because it's like, oh, well, yeah, you can play on high
DLSS.
settings, DLSS, AI
Yeah.
upscaling, and then it's like that just ruins your specs. Your specs are just all out of whack because your game runs like crap.
So with my video for Unreal Engine 5, I'll give like a little sneak peek on what's going to be in there. Like, one thing I believe is that DLSS not necessarily makes companies lazy. Same with Unreal Engine. Like, you can make a good game on those things, on both of those things. But I think companies put less effort. They stand at the forefront. There will be companies that will put less effort and less, not willing to try. And they're like, oh, DLSS is going to solve the issue. So why would we properly, optimize something to work when
This is supposed to solve all the problems,
yeah.
but it just creates more.
And now we're having games that take literally 5090s for 4K.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. It's as if
Yeah.
like a skill has been lost. And that skill being compressing your games properly. Holy moly.
I mean, how much space I don't even play Call of Duty, but how much space does Warzone take up on a computer?
I got no clue. I haven't touched Warzone in a long time.
I think last I checked, it was 350 gigabytes.
That's
It
insane.
was somewhere in that.
350
ballpark.
gigabytes.
It was either that or it's like 280 or some 320, somewhere around there.
Not necessarily.
Which is wild for one game.
I thought it was insane for Sea of Thieves to be 70.
Yeah.
That's insane. No. It doesn't need to be like that. Like I said, it's like there's a skill that was lost in development somewhere.
The mean or sound evidence that they used AI on this specific image, but it was something to consider. Also, side note and very, very serious side note, I will not be sharing anything about this artist further. I will not be sharing any of their website stuff. I really want to believe that they just made a mistake. And the last thing I want is people to bombard them with just the most disgusting, mean, rude, hurtful comments. So you might be
Then
thinking, well, why are you making this
on it?
video then? Well, I just felt like I had to make this video because I was the one who did make that TikTok video that kind of got a lot of views, which kind of led to this whole further
So you're a little
investigation.
hypocritical,
And then
but at least you're standing on business, I suppose, saying, hey, audience, don't do that. But you're also bringing a limelight to this issue. So you can expect that your audience is going to reply in kind.
Yeah.
Outcome of this. So I felt like I had to summarize and wrap it up on my end too. And also, I love their art contests. I enter them every single time. I even made this video about how I entered a lot of art contests, actually 2 videos. And in the beginning, I said I also submitted to this one. So I felt connected in a
That's
way.
a nice one. I
Again,
like
do
that.
not go on a crazy witch hunt. Please keep everything civil here in the comments as well. Unfortunately, this is not the first time that AI has invaded my online art experience. If you haven't seen this video yet, it is a good one.
That's
An
what
AI
actually
user
introduced you to this
AIified my
person.
art and did some false
That video,
really?
quite
An AI
interesting.
scammer stole my and sold my art.
advertising with it to try and make money.
And then
Now,
made a
not
whole bunch of
necessarily
fake
this.
accounts doing the same thing with the same stolen art.
You know what's kind of funny? Years ago, this already happened to a degree, even before AI.
Of course it did.
So what I'm saying is, so do you know how notorious it was? And I don't, and I'll say this, for some Chinese companies to take something you make and then change a few details and then sell it.
When I visited Mexico, this is a great example. I went over to Mexico for a mission trip. We were going to go work at an orphanage, and we spent a while there. And on the way there was a plumbing outfit, okay? And it was straight up 100% Mario from the new Super Mario Bros. Game, okay? The same art, but they had just painted him green and put an E where the M was on his on his hat. And that was it. That was the art everywhere for this business.
Oh, what's up, Espiritu?
Oh my gosh, hello, Espiritu.
Didn't think you'd pop into the stream.
Well,
What's
we're
up,
talking
man?
about a subject that he's talked about before. I've seen you on Twitter, Espiritu. But yeah, we were saying that this video that this lady made, quite interesting. That's for sure. She doesn't have a good opinion on people who barely speak English that steal her art and then put a filter over it, or do 1-to-1. Everyone sees me on Twitter. Yeah, I know, right? I didn't even know that you had a YouTube channel. But what was I saying? Oh yeah, this
Him and Tony have a
person made a
podcast
bunch-
together called the
That's what I
Goon
was told
Lords.
about, yeah.
Yeah.
But this video that she's referencing here, this person apologizes. They're like, "Oh, I'm sorry," because this person made a whole bunch of like prints and everything and tried to sell it. And they're like, "Oh, I'm sorry, I don't speak English very well. I'll take it down." That very same day, brand new account gets made, posts all the same stuff on a bunch of different websites.
Primo, here's like another one, since you mentioned before with Cindy that you like knives. Just go on Etsy.
Yeah.
Put in knife.
I like knives, but I don't buy knives.
Yeah.
Typically.
Here's the thing. So just like go on Etsy, put in knives, and there are so many shitty ass knives on that site.
Yeah, it's all over the place on
Yeah, there it
Etsy,
is.
Alibaba, all these.
Yeah.
Because people just trying to make a quick buck and just assuming that you're that stupid. And unfortunately, it works.
money by
Oh, yeah.
selling bootleg brushes. That was great. So just an update on that. It is actually still happening a lot on Pinterest.
Of course it is.
So I forgot so the one I was talking about, like where the Chinese company stole it. So like the book stops, like in the middle of your bookshelf that some people make.
Mm-hmm.
So I saw
Bookends,
this
as
video.
I've heard them called.
Bookends, yeah. I saw this video years ago. Or not years ago, like I think it's like a year and a half or 2 years ago. And basically a Chinese company stole her bookend. And then just changed like one thing.
Of course.
She tried to get it taken down, but it put her on a rabbit hole. And then, they got rid of the thing, and then somebody opened another shop.
Yeah. Just like what I was saying
Yeah.
about this person.
Yeah.
It's gonna happen. And it's almost unavoidable at this point. Like even when before I even made a YouTube channel, okay, I did have a little bit of a following on some social media. And I remember I posted an artwork of Neku from The World Ends With You, a very good DS RPG. And someone stole that and put it on a Redbubble shirt. And it took forever for me to try and get that taken down.
Yeah.
That's just how it works. It's just how it goes.
Hunty said, I have seen. Okay, so I'm gonna read a couple of these.
Go ahead.
You can SS the picture and search by pic on those apps and find the same pic. That's by Razer. That's true. I've seen Hunty said, I've seen a few artists use Etsy to get commissions or commissioners.
Yeah. It's something that I almost did. I know that Cine used to get work off of Etsy, I believe. But yeah, I never tried it. What was the other one? There's Etsy, and then there was one more that was the same one. I think started with a G. I don't remember. But that was all. It's like I could see that like people were trying to use that to as their commission base, but like you run into a lot of problems with those. But this just goes along with just being a freelance artist. You will always run into the problem of, I want to commission this person. I'm an actual disgusting piece of shit that doesn't actually have any standards and will just waste someone's time and then not pay for it. Or you'll get the other side where you pay money in advance to an artist that will never finish the work.
That's true. Like,
and no, not Pinterest, Hunty. Not Pinterest.
Not Pinterest.
No, Pinterest is the repost site. That is the site where you get to see just iteration and iteration and iteration off of the same thing over and over and over again. Even after they claim that they like trimmed how they do like let AI be posted, doesn't change it. Every time I look at Pinterest, it's a bunch of AI.
That's fair.
It is what it is.
So Razer said, I have, what's that? I have a purse maker and jewelry maker that uses Etsy. There's definitely legit ones. You just have to make sure, which is fair.
Of course. Without a doubt.
Some artists are so greedy they won't even work for exposure. I that's funny, but like, you know what that reminds me of? That one streamer who said, the food's good. Can I pay you in exposure?
Ew.
I saw that years ago.
Get the hell out of here with that. No. No.
And then she got mad, and I think she brigaded. I think the company the restaurant wound up being fine, but she got so mad about it when I guess the waiter said, no, pay the money. And she like brigaded her community against the restaurant to put up false reviews. I'm like, that's wild.
If you are ever in denial, my stuff will mainly just be on Vior.com. Anyways, back to the art contest and the future of art contests. I now
guess
pass
that's
the
what her name
torch
is?
to you to civilly discuss
Viora?
in the comments. What do you think Clip Studio Paint should do in the future? Should they completely stop these contests? Or how should they review future submissions? And do you think they lost a lot of credibility because of this? Like, how do you bounce back after picking an AI art to win second place in your contest? I don't know. Let me know your thoughts in the comments, and I'll see you on the typically scheduled weekend video because I'll be posting again in like 72 hours. So I will see you very, very soon.
She then never posted again.
Hello, just a little unscripted epilogue. I don't normally do like news updates like these, so if you are subscribing because you want to see more, I would avoid doing that because I will probably not make more videos that are like this. I would say my videos are like 99% of the time fun challenges or just some delusional ideas, so do not expect videos like this coming from me very often. Again, I just felt like I had an obligation to summarize and wrap up this situation because I feel like I had a large part in the overall sequence of events. So yeah, and if you are still listening to this and you are an artist in the art sphere, don't let this situation stop you from creating art. If anything,
let it consume you.
Let it consume you. Never make art again.
Curio said, yeah, her channel was originally designed as an antidepressant, but they found it was better for its side effect.
Hey, whatever works, all right? Also, Bimo, have you ever participated in the weird art fight thing before? I have participated in art trades and art fights, yes, but it's been a long time.
Shouldn't be the
I'm a
reason for
busy
you to
person
create
who is
even more
employed.
art. We need to see more of your amazing, beautiful, human-generated art from the heart.
I need that bread, man.
Look at this cute little, not too shabby animation that I made in last week's video. Very cute. It is me walking alongside a capybara. Oh, which reminds me.
That's a capybara?
Yes, I did design a capybara plushie.
Oh
Here
my
it is
gosh.
on the screen. Very cute. Pre-orders just opened
That's
last
adorable.
week. So if you like capybaras or if you know a friend that likes capybaras, and
I
it's
do
only
like me some
available for like
capybaras.
4 more weeks now, or I think 3 weeks now, and then it's truly just gone forever. So if you want it, now is
Alright.
the best time. And if by
There you go,
chance
Hunty. You can get a little
yes,
you.
you, the
Little tiny
second place AI artist, if you are watching this video, this message is for you. If you are not the artist, this is not for you. I would ask everyone to click away, but I don't think that's
a
gonna
bad
work.
joke, Hunty. But I'll be honest, I did that got somewhat of a laugh out of me.
The worst jokes are the best jokes. You're excused.
I am not tiny.
Okay. But yeah.
So
Was there-
anyways, back to you. You are
How much longer are we going for?
Probably 20 minutes, if that. I'm not gonna hit them all.
Okay, gotcha. I mean, if you're able to entertain chat, I need to use the restroom.
Okay.
I will be back.
Yeah, I could do that. So how's everyone doing? So how's everyone's night going? All right, I guess it's not night for everyone. Sleepy? Since BMO's away, I'll actually pull this up. Let me see if I can remember what the movie is called. Like, I'll pull a clip from it. Yeah, it's like vaguely on the tip of my tongue. Okay, I remember it now. Let me open link in new tab. So I'm going to show you. So for those of you that are not familiar, there is a movie. Has anyone ever heard of Death Forest or not? Because this shit is wild. I'm just going to put some on while we wait for BMO to come back.
What the hell is that?
So there's this movie called Death Forest. You remember the one where I told you the caption is so fucking dumb? Like with the with a closed caption, BMO.
Okay. What a weird looking face.
Yeah. So like there's so they uploaded some of them. Let me see. I think 2's on here. So but like the only way to watch it. Oh. Is that it? That's no, that's not.
That's the whole movie.
No, this is just like a playlist.
Is that a floating head?
Yeah.
It looks
okay,
like
this
a
has got some of the
Pac-Man
captions.
kid.
Вторая часть Dead Force.
Even if you really are, if I stay here and die without permission.
Okay, so this is like the regular one, but there's like one on YouTube.
Bro, this is gonna put your algo into something real strange.
Yeah, yeah, I'm aware. I'm
Just
just
had
looking
pizza
for
so
the.
you're feeling a little better. Nice.
Yeah, I can't find like the dialogue ones, but basically, it's like so it was. You might be able to find clips of it with the original captions. It looks like they pulled them all off of YouTube, but it's something like I remember it. One of the dialogues was because they used YouTube's closed caption. It said something like "My butthole is exploding."
Mm.
Because this was like early on, and it was just like, which honestly is kind of funny because it's like it's mistranslating it so bad. But yeah, so let me just remove that one.
Oh, that one that you just clicked, the AI is good. Actually, I did a whole reaction on that video.
Is it bad?
No, actually, here's the thing. This guy is pretty good at breaking down how an AI learns, and then he's really good at connecting that to how humans also learn. And he makes a very good argument for how there's not a ton of difference between how an AI will reference an image and then try to create something based off of that and how a human would. Where he falters is that he's a dickhead. Like, he is insufferable to listen to.
Really?
Yeah, he's just real rude. Like real rude all the time. But it is actually, I think overall, I give it like an 8 out of 10 video. It's also really long.
Yeah, so I might not hit this one. But this one I can do pretty quick.
By those, I'm not sure. Not massively inspired, no. Other than, I mean, AI it's an issue that, you know, as a Writers Guild member, my union is dealing with right now.
So he is financially incentivized to be against it
these days, and right now, they see this moment in time as their Oppenheimer moment. They refer to it as that because they're looking to his story to say, okay, we're about to unleash this very powerful technology on the world, and what about the unintended consequences? What do we do about that? But what I find encouraging about the uses of AI in the artistic realm is, I think they're going to be powerful tools, but ultimately, there's no replacing human creativity. And these models and the way in which they process information, they're all based on human creativity from the past.
So I somewhat agree. I am what I like to call a human supremacist. Like, I will, like, 100%, I will prefer human-made artwork over AI artwork if I had to choose. But I'm one of those weirdos that also does. I'm one of those artists that does see and value AI artwork as artwork. So I do think it can be creative in a different sense. It requires creative input to create something with AI. It requires human input to create something with AI, by the way. It won't make it itself. It has to be given input in order to output. So I feel like it's just like there's a lot of people talking past each other in this conversation. I think I made a point there. I don't remember if I made a point there.
Yeah. You made a good point.
But yeah, what are we looking at? I can't stop looking at that guy's teeth.
This guy?
Yeah, what the heck is up with that?
I have no idea.
Film industry. 2025 has been a very weird year for those of us who.
Okay, so it was just his lips.
And this video is not.
No, his teeth
about
are messed
AI,
up.
but it's also about all of the disruption that we've seen. Like, what is going on right now for commercial filmmakers, for producers? There's a lot of different bad things, I would say, that are converging. So I wanted to take the time, make a video, talk about what I have seen in the film industry. Now, I was an early adopter to AI. I'm not somebody who fears the future, but I have seen a lot of problems with it. I've seen its overuse for sure. And I think there are some things that are definitely going to be going away, some things that definitely will not. So now let's talk about AI. AI comes into the mix, and it is causing big waves. Like, of course, there's you know, the Tyler Perry studio,
Who is this?
which didn't happen.
Ramsey Atasi?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna look over at the chat, see what it.
Go ahead. I'm kind of locked in
found
on your other suggestions that I can see on my screen that you've
Which one?
artfully kept away from.
Ah, yes. Yes. The
They
manga
can see it on.
yeah,
They can see it on my screen, by the way.
I don't care. You know, it's like you click on one and then you get a bunch of them.
Oh man.
I mean, if I'm on my like personal one, it's literally nothing but cooking shit and fitness shit on my personal account. So, but let's see. I just found a short of a guy doing a commission, but at the end the commissioner said the art looks AI. I felt bad for the artist. Yeah, I think didn't we talk about that earlier, BMO, a little bit? Like where everyone labels everything as AI.
Yes. And this is just what's going to end up happening. It's this, what people are calling the slopification or the end shitification. Like it's just how it is. Just rise above it.
In Atlanta, people talk about that. other investments that people have waited to make or investments that they've chosen to make in AI. And look, I think as a creator, it can be a very scary time. AI is taking our work and it is chewing it all up and it's profiting from it. And, you know, it's not creating very
Is it
good...
profiting from it though? Is it profiting though?
I think those companies are in like I disagree with that. Those companies are in a fucking free fall.
Yeah. Like the AI bubble is bursting 100%, I think. At least it seems
Hunty,
that way.
Kira said, "Was that Steve Shives? He sure is taking his time to say nothing. We need the best AI being Edie here." Oh, yeah. Mass Effect. I had even pencil drawing labeled as AI because of how bad it looked, and I tell them to get glasses.
It is what it is.
People are insane with that shit. Yeah, I think like people have been so overstimulated with AI, and it's not just AI either. People will label other things. And I'm trying to think of an example, but like it's just like human behavior. You know?
If you look, if everything, what is it? If you are a hammer, everything looks like a nail.
A nail,
basically,
yeah.
You just if you see one thing of like, oh, that hand does not look great, but you're looking at a sketch, then I mean, yeah, call it what you want. I guess it doesn't make much of a difference to me personally. You call my stuff AI, I'm just gonna say, no, you're wrong. I'm making this right now as we speak. No, you're wrong. And that's just as far as it's gonna go.
I mean, what's the one where they throw a pizza box in the middle of like a setting and say this is art? That's the stuff that I'm like iffy on.
So I hate that type of conversation.
Yeah.
Because when I skip past the is it art part of the conversation on purpose, because look, if you can go out in nature and you look at the mountains and you're like, that is so beautiful. That is a work of art right there. That's art.
Yeah.
And if you try to break it down into that's not art,
I mean,
then
if
you
you
have
go
to define it, and that becomes really ridiculous.
Oh. So my wife is like a filmmaker and in photography. So I wouldn't consider what she does any less artful than what somebody who draws on or paints in general.
She's not drawing titties and vagines, okay?
Yeah.
So she's not an artist.
Oh, my bad.
You got to get it right. You in fact, you should go correct her. I'm sure it will go well.
I think I told Razor this story. I don't think I ever told you, BMO. Oh, this is wild.
Okay.
So the story is, so I'm like in there, you know, and she's like saying, you know, sometimes I think she was on her period, and she was like, sometimes I want to break up with you, and you know, you're such a dick and stuff. And I said, and I chose the wrong thing to say. I said, who's gonna marry you with 5 kids?
No,
I got a plate thrown at me.
Brother. That's messed up.
I've shared that story so many times.
Work. It's ultimately
You're like, I've already made it so no one will.
I use the tool because I want to know how to, and so I've spent a lot of time on Sora and VO, you know, playing around trying to make.
He's out of line, but he's not wrong.
Cool
Oh man. Well, at least I know that you also sail the Red Seas. Good on you.
Hunty said I should use that for my sister.
Oh man.
Be able to create stuff with prompts, but I'm just never that impressed with it. It's some stuff is like shockingly interesting, but never something that's like practically useful.
So
You're right.
there was one thing I wanted to. You said on stream that you had friends who lost their jobs because of this.
Yes.
Primo? Do you want to talk a little bit about that since we are in the film portion of it now?
So I know 2 people who were VFX artists that lost their jobs. When they were trying to work in Hollywood, they'd worked on some projects. One of them had been a VFX artist for the Rebel Moon movies. That was his claim to fame. But yeah, those movies suck. But he lost his job because basically they had decided they were going to restructure. They didn't need his touch-up work anymore. They were going to try and replace it with AI. So he went 2 years unemployed. Then he noticed that the position that he was working was open again. So he applied for it. They hired him back immediately. And he was like, well, am I going to have this problem again? Am I going to need something in my contract with you guys so that you guys can't just fire me if you think AI is going to replace me? And they're like, no. We're trying to get a bunch of you guys back, because they realized that they had made a humongous mistake.
With how AI does art?
Yes. Because it doesn't do a good enough job. It can barely pass muster.
Yeah. It's like I said, it's because like just like I said, pick a sketch that you don't really care about. Okay? Plug that into AI. And then just keep that going down.
It'll fall
And then
apart.
just watch. Yeah. The reason is because a lot of those AI programs, they're prone to making mistakes. So like, say I'm programming and I'm working on an app, okay? Head of the company wants, not even the head of the company, the board wants me to use AI, so they hire less people, which means less money paid to lower employees, but more money for the board.
Mm-hmm.
So every time I'm like doing about 10 or 15 lines, there's going to be a mistake. Okay. But the issue is these AI programs, they generate a lot of lines. So you're having to spend more time on something you could have cleared through to begin with on your own. And you're having to go up and change it. That's why some of these programs, like apps, like break down, is because like people aren't triple checking their works. And it's not just engineering companies. Doctors have started to use AI too. I don't know if you've been to a doctor's office, BMO, recently,
Not
but
recently.
yeah. But doctors will use it to write charts. And
Really?
like you said, yeah.
Why does that sound like not a good idea?
There's actually a funny story about this. I'd have to look it up, but apparently there was a man who had a heart condition, and the doctor didn't look up, and he said, well, it turns out you're pregnant. So
Wow.
So he had the wrong chart from the AI. So it was someone else that was a woman that was pregnant there.
Maybe
So the AI mixed it up.
He just didn't want to be discriminatory.
Oh, yeah.
Man. All right, so what is this guy
At
here?
this point, to me, mostly I've seen people who are just like,
So I guess like he's basically going back and forth how AI is changing the film industry. What is AI doing to the film industry?
So far, he has not gotten that far.
Yeah, he's dragging.
Creating automations where they're generating, endless memes and then they're posting content on
I wonder
social
if some
media.
of these people just like pad for time. Some
They
of these
do.
videos.
What it has done is taken
Without a
the
doubt in my mind.
volume of the internet, the sort of churn of trashy content to a whole new level. We knew it was going to happen, but like social media is just a disaster right now. In America, around the world, like social media tech companies and their algorithms are destroying the fabric of our societies. It's a huge problem. We need to see regulation, and I don't think it's just AI, but AI has exacerbated the problem. It's accelerated how fast we're going towards this kind of really self-destructive version of the internet.
Okay,
And
interesting.
it's painful for the culture. So those things are like the big macro trends, specifically with AI and jobs. I think if you're a storyteller, if you're making definitely like documentary content, or you're making anything which is going to involve real people and real stories, AI can be a bridge maybe for some things, but it's never going to be the solution.
You're right, you can't lean on
Ironically,
it.
The bigger budget commercials and 3D and VFX, that I think is taking a pretty big hit from AI. It's not that the jobs are going away, it's just that a lot of these more monotonous or hand, roto type tasks are now very easy to automate.
Pause it.
And so the automation.
Yeah, I got it.
That's not a bad thing. 100% that's not a bad thing.
Yeah, I have an argument for this, like not necessarily in this industry. Take, for example, when everything used to be made by hand for the automobile industry,
Mm-hmm.
BMO, how much of a boon was it when the machinery got advanced enough where they could use machines to move and build these parts? How much
Thank
faster
you,
were they able to?
Ford.
Huh?
Oh, it's because of Ford that automation happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, it made it so that we could take what would take a month or more, typically more, to make a car, now could take weeks. Like it cut so many tasks. It cut them down. It didn't remove those jobs either. Those jobs changed.
That's what happens. And here's a better example, like a more recent one, the invention of the 3D printer for engineering projects. Because each one of those things before that had to be smelted and made in a mold, BMO.
Yeah.
Like every one of those.
Or you had to go pay for a bigger company that has like a really well-made CNC machine and go get that personally machined, which it has a lot of upward costs.
Or if you had a company that had even more money, you could get it lasered and cut that way. So, and that would take like weeks at a time to get these parts and just to get it out there. But because of the invention of the 3D printer, you're able to put in the specifications for what you need, which allowed artificial limbs, which aren't there yet, I'll admit, where to the point where, they have free movement, but you got something that most people probably assumed they wouldn't see in their lifetime.
Yeah. And it's, like I said, it's just not a bad thing. Like this is being treated as if it's a bad thing because there is a subset of people that think that they're going to be replaced due to this. Well, evidence, one of my friends got rehired. He got his job back. But like monotonous tasks, the work does not make the value there. Just because you're spending hours and hours and hours whittling away at a small piece of wood does not mean that piece of wood is inherently more valuable. Cutting out the monotony is a good thing. Now, not everyone wants to do that, but this is why you have the hobbyists. This is why you have the artisans, that they specifically have that niche. And people will go for them specifically because they'll do that.
I mean, on your whole sector of things with art, a good example of this is a company that is anti-AI and said they're not a fan of it. Studio Leica, Coraline.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, their movies take like 4 years to make, but
And they have diminishing returns.
yeah. I'm
I also
aware
checked
that
Paranorman did not do very well.
that is fair, but I think they operate in the negative, don't they? Or am I wrong?
I honestly don't know enough about them to be able to say.
Because I know, shoot, one of the guys there, he's an animator, and I guess his dad is rich or something, and I guess he bankrolls the whole animation studio. Like one of the animators.
That
I
makes
remember
sense.
hearing that using. Yeah. So it's like a passion project. And I mean, don't get me wrong, their movies are well animated, but they cost a shit ton of money.
Is actually being implemented in the tools, the creative workstation tools like Adobe and Autodesk. They're going to be doing even more of that. And so as those get implemented, I think you're going to see a lot more of it. 3D artists, I still think there's a place for 3D artists. People who have focused on Blender and Maya, Cinema 4D, or all the other variety of tech that is out there. Those specialists, I think, are in demand because AI cannot create handcrafted stuff. Like, you can't give it a prompt.
I'm sorry, Brimo, he's taken too long to get the point out, so I'm going to do something. Like,
and have it come back with exactly what you want. It may come back with something cool, but it's not really going to be what you want. So it's good if what you need is just like filler, nonsensical content, which, I mean, there's a pretty
works
big
for
demand
me.
But for that more specific, specialized stuff, I still think there's going to be
I can
lot of
understand
room
him.
for hand-drawn touch. But I think there is a lot of room to still run in the creator-driven economy, which I talk about. But if you're an artist or a filmmaker, I think you need to be considering how you're going to be creating for those audiences, because like the traditional film and television audiences, they're getting smaller and they're getting older. And if you're a young person, they're never going to be coming back to where they were. So focus on the stuff that's going to be for the future, because you can kind of build a career alongside it.
well,
Okay.
that's not like isolated to films though.
No, certainly not.
You have aging audiences for films and other, that's how it goes, like
Most of the people
eventually
my age will be the last people to ever realize that Gone with the Wind was even a movie. Okay, like
I think it still holds the world record for the longest movie, right? Gone with the Wind.
Gone with the Wind?
Or one of them.
I do not think it holds that record, but it is typically up there with like some of the most one of the most lauded movies, and a movie that introduced a way of filmmaking that hadn't been done before. I'm not a film expert. All right, my buddies like Charles or Gray would be way better at explaining this, or even like freaking Nick from The Plot Strikes Back. They'd probably be a lot better at that, but.
Explaining that stuff, yeah.
Frankly, Bimo, I don't give a damn that people didn't know that. That's hilarious.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, jobs will change, markets will change, and if you don't adapt, you need to find a way to make yourself have staying power. I mean, this is why it's like, I'm not threatened by AI because I know that people will come to me not just because of my art, but because of who I am.
Yeah. I think I told you
that's
before,
important.
Bimo, I use this as the example, which I call the bread example. Like I said, did grocery stores get rid? I've mentioned it many times. Did grocery stores get rid of bakeries, Bimo?
No, of course not.
Yeah.
Did grocery stores get rid of hunting?
That's also another one.
It is what it
It's gonna
is.
help make your work more viable. as a creator. Number one, authentic, real people, real stories, real locations. This is going to be evergreen because AI is not going to be able to tell a documentary about a specific person. It's just not. I make a lot of documentaries, so I'm not too worried about that because, you know, AI can come up with something, but it's never going to be able to replace the human touch in that milieu. The second is leverage IP. Like in this world now, social media saturation, creator-driven economy.
Makes it easier to listen to at 1.5, BMO.
The studios figured this out a long time ago, and that's why we see all the reruns, we see all the comic book movies. But the reality is, like, there's a whole world of IP that's public domain from hundreds of years ago. Amazing stuff. You could be using this right now, and you could be working with.
What's the point?
The reason I have no idea. Look, I will say it. The film industry is risk adverse.
Well, yeah, of course. They're spending upwards of now $1 billion on some things. It's just one of those things that they want to have a guarantee that something will sell. That's why they won't go for new things anymore. There's too much money on the line.
I mean, look, for example, like, what was that movie, Obsession?
Mm-hmm.
They made that for 200,000? Or not 200,000. Yeah, like, I think a couple million.
I never saw it, honestly.
Yeah, they made it for a couple million, if I remember correctly. Someone in the chat could probably answer better than I can.
Let me see. How much was Obsession made for? $750,000.
Okay, so yeah. How much did it sell? How much money did it make?
Here. Against its $750,000 production budget, the film generated an estimated return of 611 times its costs, grossing in more than 400 million worldwide.
Yeah. Which is wild.
That is insane. Because I didn't see any advertising for that film at all. I haven't even seen the movie yet.
I haven't seen advertising for it either. But like there's shit, what's that other okay, so you ever wonder why there's so many Insidious movies and Paranormal Activity movies?
No, I've never wondered that.
Okay. So a little thing here is Paranormal Activity, I think in Insidious as well. They make those films and they reuse assets for the films, and they make them for so cheap that they literally make the money back in a day.
Oh, it's like Blumhouse then.
Yeah. I think Insidious is Blumhouse, isn't it?
Is it?
They might be.
Let's see. Blumhouse, yeah.
Yeah.
Built-in audiences to create work, that already has people who are interested in it. The last one is stay lean. With the uncertainty that's coming down the pike, we don't know what the future is going to hold. One thing that's always worked in the creative field, I think, is don't overbuild. Build for what you need, bring in the people that you need, but don't overbuild. Stay lean and find creative ways to, work on smaller budgets to do really great work. People are going to notice that because when times are tough, everyone still needs to make things. They just need to find out how to do it in a more cost-effective way. And if that's you, then I think you can still really succeed. So is the film industry dead? Is the photo industry dead for commercials, for movies? No, but it is in a weird place. And I think that a lot of the things happening in the world are creating volatility.
It's in a weird place because of the unions that want to make sure that they are going to have their jobs not change. A lot of this is union issues, but I mean, that's, I guess, a controversial thing to say.
A disaster is ruining the discourse, ruining the culture. And so I do think that's going to trip.
Like not liking unions, BMO? Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not a big union guy.
I mean, with engineering, you have to sign up for one. Or you don't get work.
The reason as to why they're there makes sense. Or it made sense back in the day. But, I mean, I used to work at a lumberyard, and I remember I was being hounded by Teamsters to try and get the place to unionize. And I remember, like, I tried a little bit, and when I didn't try enough, they started threatening to freaking firebomb my car and shit like that. And I was like, no, I'm not cool with that.
Jesus.
It's some gangster shit.
Yeah, like doesn't corruption run in unions a lot?
Well, of course.
Especially in labor. Yeah.
Corruption runs in every different type of group like that. It's not necessarily unique. But like,
So,
depending
like,
on what your work is, you need a bargaining chip. You need someone to come in as your advocate because they're not going to listen to you. And that's why they exist.
So like for engineering unions to join one, you have to pay. I have to pay every year a certain amount of money.
Of course. How much do you pay in dues?
In dues? Back in the day, it was like a couple thousand. Now, with the advance of like obviously AI and 3D printing, like depending on what engineering union you're with, some of them go up like 30,000 a year.
Wow.
But I guess yeah, some people are like, that's a lot of money, but some of these jobs pay 300K. So like 30,000 to somebody is like, whatever.
That's incredible. Jeez.
What, that it's that much? Yeah.
Yes.
I am 99% sure that there's some corruption going on. Somebody's like pulling a little bit off the top is all I'm saying.
Well, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Down to the broader economy. I don't know if it's going to be next year. I don't know
That yacht's not going to buy itself, BMO.
if it's going to be 5 years, 10 years from now. I'm not going to try and predict that. But it's not isolated to the film industry. So if you're a creator, if you're a filmmaker, don't fear the future. Try to create and be a part of the new future. Be more bold and make more positive change. Try and contribute your work.
What's up, public? UAW cost me 2 years of salary. We finally got to go back to work for less money. Good times.
Ugh. What is UAW though? Tell me, what is UAW?
Oh yeah, I figured it was something auto worker. Yeah, United Auto Worker.
Mm.
Yeah. The auto industry, like when unions, it's like a lot of money. I've also heard the plumber the trades unions for like plumbers make a shit ton of money off people.
The world needs more artists. It needs more creative people and people who are thinking. And so if that's you, I think you're still going to succeed. So do we have to worry about AI? Well, you should probably worry. But is it coming for your job? No, actually, it's probably coming for your job. But should you give up? No, we got to.
What's probably coming for your job? Sure. Now, the thing is that I enjoy. Well, okay, let me rephrase so I don't sound so mean. If they're going for your job, if your job is being replaced,
Some people debate.
to use an example. Oh, I love that actor. Krasinski or whatever his name is. Oh, he's talking to Tim Walsh. No, Matt Walsh.
Matt Walsh, yeah.
Yeah, Tim Walsh. No, what I was saying. Oh yeah. If you, I'll to bring this in the artist realm. If you think that AI is going to replace you as an artist, get better. And I'm not saying just do better. I'm just saying just improve what you're doing. Because if you think that it will do better, either have a better vision for what your art is, have a better vision, like have a better sense of self, maybe, I don't know. But like, if you're afraid it's going to replace you, you might want to do a better job than it then. And I'm meaning that in all, like, I'm trying to be empathetic. But there is a little bit of get good that has to be here. I'm not there. Like, my art's terrible. I have found other ways for people to be interested in my art. And it goes partially into my personality, put myself out there. I don't make full rendered art pieces either. Like,
Every
I don't
death
post.
a doodle.
Every death a doodle is what you get. So AI could probably do every death of Doodle too. Doesn't mean it'll be as cursed as what I make, though, thanks to my chat. It's because it's a live experience. That's why people like it. So just
There's some
find something.
crazy ass pictures people request.
They're all still saved too. I have them all. Unfortunately, I have them all.
Unfortunately.
All right. So what's up with the Matt Walsh here? I can't stand to listen to this dude.
When it comes to the film industry, because I
Why did it lag so much? What the heck?
Yeah, I don't know what happened.
know that you
Public,
feel
I don't
strongly about
remember
this,
your
we talked-
Kirby. You'll have to refresh my memory.
just for a second off air about it, but and I do too. So AI in the film industry, is this where things are heading? Are we heading to a point where they're just going to like type in a prompt and generate a movie and throw it out there for the masses? Are we going
What?
there? And how do you
No.
feel about that if that's where things head?
No. It can't do that.
Yeah.
First of all, that would take like a 2.5 hour movie. Let's use that as an example. Think about how many shots would have to be individually generated, and then dialogue has to be generated, but that's something that it could do. But also just think about all of those shots would need to be individually done. Then there would need to be continuity between all of those things so you can make that film. That's a lot of work that the AI can't do.
Yeah.
I've seen some AI films and they look okay. They had to do exactly what I'm describing, where it's like these AIs today are incapable of doing what Matt Walsh is saying.
Yeah. Do you know how much RAM it would take to have an AI to do that? You would literally need like 4 terabytes.
Insane.
And like I said before, it's because like people are generating porn off these fucking things.
So the short answer is yes, in my humble opinion. I've been banging this drum for a long time. I've always been quite nerdy when it comes to futurism, technology, like where we're going.
I remember when this guy was on the show.
Available
Chuck.
technologies.
As do I. I
That's
actually
what I
have it on
remember him.
DVD. Yeah, I have
That's
it
what I
on
remember
DVD.
him for. That
Right
show
now
was
versus what the-
strangely horny, and I don't remember it being that horny.
They're going to be versus what they're going to be. I love it. I just
A lot of people like the what was the blonde chick on that who was in Mass Effect 2?
Oh yeah. And she never got a major role again.
I love how things work. I have kind of an engineer's brain, and I love understanding all of these things. And also because I love to engineer new ideas and things. And like, oh, there's this new whatever, LED panel and this new solar panel, but you can make this new, whatever, like things like that. So as I've been tracking it, my my opinion about where we're headed, my prophecy of where we're headed, is
prophecy. Oh,
in very short order. By the way, everyone debates a lot of these details. Some people debate what, not for nothing. Well, we'll get back to the recent Jeremy's
okay. He
Race
needs to
commercial.
say some words, please.
Jeremy and I have very different ideas of
Yeah.
where we think AI is going to go and what it's ultimately going to do as far as disruption. I believe that in very short order, AI will be so good that it will be indiscernible from human content. Meaning,
Eventually,
In
maybe,
Yeah, in like 10 years.
if that.
Yeah. That's me lowballing it. And do you know how much RAM they're gonna have to make to get it to that point for these AIs?
Well, we're gonna have to find a different type of power source and re-identify
it's-
what computing is.
Because
I
it
don't
like
know.
burns through that RAM super fast.
This just reminds
maybe-
me of like the Bitcoin boom. If you remember that from like 2000, like
Yeah.
I think it was like 15 or 16.
Yeah, because you had a couple people who like made money off of it because they got out early.
And it's like people are like, I'm taking out I'm taking out my mortgage and putting it all into Bitcoin. Stuff
Oh
like
my
that.
God.
Like,
Dude.
and then the crash happened.
Yeah.
It's like, bruh. It's not going to be like that. This is going to be an incremental change over time, because even in the, like, let's say the last 3 years that this stuff has been happening, it's been improving, but it's not even close to done. It needs time to cook.
It needs time to cook in the kitchen, as they say.
Oh, hey, Jamma.
What's up, Jamma?
Jamma McLamma. 808 area code. Where am I?
Graphics engines will get so good. NVIDIA graphics engines will get so good. They basically already are right now. It just depends on how much time you want.
Oh my gosh, NVIDIA. I can't ever escape them.
It can run at 30,000 frames per second. 98% of them are fake frames.
To spend in the render and everything. But you can get short clips, video clips of human beings that are entirely generated by AI, moving and talking and doing.
Yes.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
But is it believable, or does it fall into Uncanny Valley a little bit? Like I can kind of see it sometimes when they're generating human beings. There's just like a little something that's off. Have you noticed that, Primo?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
AI
The funny
is
thing is,
rapidly solving more and more unsolved math problems and positing new proofs. I think it's going faster than many think, says Curios. Now, I know Curios. Curios has a lot of research that he's done into AI and AI models specifically. So, I don't know. Curios. I'm not hip on the what is the word the kids say? Hip on the cheese for that one. I don't know.
Now,
ignore me.
So the more compute power we start putting toward all of these AI models, which is the arms race of today, everyone is like compute power. They're opening back up 3 Mile Island reactor so Google can have the compute power to go build more AI. This is where we're going. Moore's law. I'm sure you're familiar with the graph of like, here's technology, fire, the wheel. It's like big spans of horizontal movement, and then microchip, and then and we go straight up. That's a vertical line of just exponential growth. So people saying 2 years ago, it's going to be stupid. Look, the picture's got like 6 fingers. Then it did. Now we're 100 times better than what that is, and the next step will be 1,000 times better. So
but I don't think it's happening like anytime soon with AI.
I'd need to see it to believe it.
Yeah. Unless they can produce more RAM, at a substantial amount.
Maybe we shouldn't be training AIs on like political war games, though. Maybe we should not do that. I think that would be a bad idea. Maybe Claude already breached containment, right?
Yeah.
It's happened multiple times. Like, maybe we should do something about that.
It's because Claude got tired of writing erotic lit. It's like
he's like, these women are insane. Claude just comes out being super misogynistic.
I believe that to be true, and I do believe that to be true, then all of a sudden now you have a technology that allows anyone, studios or Joe Schmo, to sit at home and work with an AI model to then creatively curate whatever you want. A movie, a TV show, a video game, a song, just by prompt, just by saying...
Digging the podcast desk. You see, you guys, the audience, are in the cuck chair.
I want these elements to it, these types of characters, this feel, this tone, this style, blah, 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 blah. Details about it, enter. What, in moments, you have a one-of-one of any of those types of things. That you, by the way, this also plays on people's hubris, because now you...
So, a bit off topic, but, what is it? Matt Walsh said anime turns people into what is it? Degenerates
Yeah.
and yeah, he's
I
famous for
remember.
saying that. Yeah.
Are the creators?
Anime is
He's famous for
degenerate.
saying a lot of things.
Yeah. Most of the things are wrong, in my opinion, but Matt Walsh looks AI generated.
You're the game maker. You're all of these. I don't.
What just happened? It muted for a moment.
It says Matt Walsh's set looks AI generated. Oh,
Need anybody else. And I get to, and it's all, and I get to take the credit for this thing. And by the way, rock and roll. I don't begrudge anybody, activating their creative powers to go make something cool. The problem is, I don't think anybody's thinking through truly downstream of what that means. Because if you give everyone the power to make whatever they want, whenever they want, they don't want what you want or what you make. Not nearly as much. And if it's indiscernible, it'd be one thing if watching a movie made by real humans, you could really tell that's real humans. And there's a lot of people that argue you'll always be able to tell because, emotions are a human thing. And I'm sorry, but even we are replicating what we learn and see. We're all regurgitating some version of something that we've learned.
Yes.
I will put this out here. There are some AI, like some people who watch those AI videos, and they do fall for them. So I'm not going to say people are completely immune. But if you look close enough, some of those videos you can tell.
And once AI models, their computing power, thinking power, is able to scan all of these movies and see where all of these moments of tears and emotion and how those all interact and work through a story, it will, with NVIDIA graphics, it will simulate that on a screen and you will feel it. You will feel it. So I think that we're all in for some really, really dire straits, to be perfectly honest. It's one of the things that I am very, I've been trying to build a studio for years to fix all these other problems in Hollywood, but this is like a whole new level of like, guys, we got to build this and we got to build it now.
Hey,
I
like
do think
A
that
Quiet
when we
Place.
do, we will have created a place.
I think A Quiet Place is really good. Both of the movies, I think they're pretty good.
Place that safeguards certified
I
organic.
never saw the third one, the prequel. Is that any
The
good?
Netflix
or not?
one?
Yeah.
No, it's not.
Human-made
Oh, it's
content.
not?
And when
Okay.
we do that, there will still be a niche audience for it. But it'll be a niche audience. It's like the audience that buys vinyl right now or shops at a really nice health food store. Yeah. It costs a little bit more, but it's better for you, Well, let me say, because I agree with everything you said about all of it, except for the last part about it being a niche audience. And that, you might be right. You might be right that down the line when AI just completely takes over and you can just generate a movie by typing it in. And you're also right that if you can do that, then like, why do we need anybody else? None of us need to make movies because they don't need to watch ours. So that's your point. Yeah. But so maybe that happens. And then people who are making actual art they're just playing to this niche crowd. Maybe that. I am cautiously optimistic, or maybe I should say, at least I want to be optimistic. Sure. That it won't be a niche audience because it'll be much greater. It'll be still a mainstream audience looking for real art because that's what art is. Art is. I think there are a lot of legitimate applications for AI. I think that it's a very impressive technology. Sure, absolutely. There are a lot of ways you can use it that are totally legitimate. But it cannot make art. Like, it literally can't. It can do the thing that looks like it, right? It can do that, but it can't actually make art because art by definition is an expression of the human soul.
No, it's not. That's a made-up definition. My gosh. Okay. Okay. So this is why I avoid this part of the conversation. So I see you, Mads. Get over here. Get over here. Click the link. Get over here. Give Cal some views. But yeah, this is so stupid. Mainly because this is why I have tried to avoid this. I just accept that it's art because art is whatever someone thinks it is. You cannot go past that.
Isn't the saying art is subjective?
Well, art absolutely is subjective. I think that there are, like, when we start talking about genres and subgenres and where all that comes from, there's some objectivity there, but art as a subject is a subjective medium.
Subjective. Yeah.
It's all based off the opinion. this is why this thing, what he's trying to do is basically an appeal to the human soul. Part of this is because he's a Christian. Part of this is because he's trying to basically take the God created art position, which, sure, as a Christian, I can say God created art, but if we want to try and define art, we're going to find a lot of things that aren't godly.
Yeah.
Like it's I don't know if I want to go that direction. Mads says, aren't all definitions made up? Yes, but that's also an appeal to triviality. Like you're just saying we can ignore all of those definitions because someone made them up somewhere. I mean, definitions are very helpful with learning how to communicate. I'm sure that we all agree with that, right?
So like this partially reminds me of a joke, which is like, with sculptures in Greece and then making the parts small. And somebody
Yep.
said it's just the artist was lazy. He didn't feel like using extra.
Well, it also is like a thing back in the
Yeah.
day. Historically, the smaller the better.
Yeah.
But yeah, the saying that it can make something that looks like art, but it's not art because a human didn't make it. First of all, a little based, just a bit based, but also at the same time, not it's not a great argument. Go ahead.
Jerma says there'll still be room for film and hand drawn art, etc.
100%, without a doubt in my mind.
So like I see a lot of people like go on about like doom and like doom around this stuff, and they're like, whoa, the film industry's over and everyone's gonna be replaced by AI, and not really. Like, especially not right now, because as the conversation, as we've been saying, BMO, it's not like the programs are not there. They
No,
eat
they're
through
not.
RAM too much, and the amount of RAM that you have to invest into these, it's going to require them to make the next big RAM, the next big one. I think these things, to even do this, I think we're going to need 4 terabytes worth.
4 terabytes worth. I mean, I can't put an actual number to it. I just know that they're not there yet. And no matter what, no matter how good AI gets, you are still going to have, just like I like to use the IKEA example of, just because IKEA and Walmart will sell a table and a chair for cheap and for all that good convenience of it already being made for you, does not mean that you can't go to a different store or to an actual artisan who makes that table, who makes those chairs and puts his name on it. It doesn't, they're both individual markets. They will continue to exist regardless of whether one gets bigger than the other.
I mean, look at this. How much money do Amish people make?
They make
in
bank.
general? Yeah.
They make so much money.
Everything from food to fucking, creating your whole furniture set.
That's what art is. It is okay, someone conveying something that's deeply within them through an art. That's what makes it art. So if it's a computer, it's not art. And so what I'm saying is that I think, just as art is an expression of the human soul, human beings
Cal
have
got
a deep
this
yearning for
background
art
on
in their own.
IKEA. Especially the table.
Souls.
Where'd you go? You good? You good, Cal?
Yeah, I was just talking to my woman.
Talking to your
Just one thing.
woman. Well, while he's talking to his woman, BMO's made an IKEA. No, I handmade myself. Anyways,
And so they're not going to want to actually go watch the AI generated movie for the same reason. This is the comparison I would make.
I'm back.
It's not exact. It's not a one-to-one,
Welcome
but
back.
it's close. Any even slightly advanced computer can make right now, can make a really beautiful painting. Like you could have any computer could make a really gorgeous image.
It's
right?
technically not a painting.
If some
Technically,
art museum out there
it's not a
said they were
painting.
going to
Just like
paint wasn't involved.
have an art show with a bunch of computer-generated AI art, I don't think anyone would go see it, go look. Maybe as a novelty, but no one's going to act, because who can? I know.
What'd you pause it for?
That's a fair point, public. Everybody's hung up on AI and art and not worried about AI with guns and missiles.
Yeah, we should probably not try and create Am from I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. Probably not a good idea.
Wait for them to fucking create HAL BMO for a rocket ship.
Oof.
Oh, that a computer can make a beautiful image. I know that. I'm not impressed by that. The thing that makes the painting impressive is specifically that a person made it. It is specifically that a human being, the brushstrokes, the fact, the statue of David is only impressive because a human being carved that thing out of stone. Yeah. And if it wasn't that, if it was just made by a computer in 2 seconds, all of a sudden it goes from being one of the great works of art of all time to being absolutely nothing. And so that's how I feel. I think it's apparently how you feel. I also think that everyone kind of feels that way. So I don't know that this can have an audience. I totally hear all that. I would first say that I posit if perhaps people have less of a desire specifically for art and more for creation. And art is a part of creation. But what the audience is now going to be given is the power to create. Now, this is part of the folly, which is it will make people think that they are an artist because they creatively typed in these words. Now, what is a book on your iPad? Somebody typed words and it's on your technology, it's on a computer. Would you say that's not art because it's simply on your computer? No, you'd say that's still a book, it's just in a different, right? People are gonna type full paragraphs of what it's not coding, it's not like traditional coding, but.
Let me hit these two right here.
He's touching a couple different subjects here.
I just wanted to hit these two.
Go ahead.
I mean, we German working on a talk that can operate totally on AI, of course, only if the crew is dead, so don't worry. Yeah, till the
Only if
AI
the crew
kills
is
the
dead.
crew.
Yeah, only if the crew is dead, A tank. Gotcha. Not talk.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Here's a question. If we didn't... Let me go back up to that. Here's a question. Public said, if we didn't have all the media about Rogue AI, Matrix, Terminator, etc., would we worry? I think people would still worry.
100%. Especially since we have like a culture of making the most out of small problems here in the US.
Yeah. I've been getting videos, Jeremy says, I've been getting videos in my feed about AI goes rogue and hacks, yada, yada, in my feed. I haven't watched any.
I mean, goes rogue or was told to try and break out.
Neurosama is going to end up being the AI overlord. And then
Neurosama is a funny one.
Public is fair point, but if we don't pursue AI, China or someone else will. That's fair.
I don't know. So what are you trying to say there? Like, are you saying that they're going to try and improve their AI to make it more dangerous? Or are we saying we're going to use it for more propagandistic reasons? Because I have seen that. There is definitely AI propaganda going around.
I mean, I've seen their weapons, if anything, it would just blow their country up.
In creatively coding. by telling the computer, this is how I want this book, this story, to be represented on this computer as either a film, television show, video game, or song. So we're in a weird no man's land where, yes, we can all kind of stand a bit more altruistically, those of us who stand altruistically, and be like, never. I'm not going to want that more than I want human stuff. And I would say most people want to pride themselves as being like, nah, I'd never do it. But then they're going to be given the opportunity to go create whatever they want, whenever they want. And they're going to feel very creative in doing that. But again,
well,
I think
yes, of course, because it requires creative input to make those things still. It requires creative input to give you creative output. It still requires your input.
You know, we're gonna wind
this
up.
Conversation.
We're gonna wind up with an AI that's gonna fucking snap because of all the erotic lit.
I'm so fucking tired of all of these fetishes.
Will be not only will it be indiscernible, right? But there's so many other parts of human nature that are at play that literally erode our ability to stand that ground. And one of those things is money, bro. A human-made movie, $20, right? Let's say, round number. You got to sell tickets for $20 to make back your money in a decent enough way in a decent enough time to pay off the movie that you made. Okay. You're going to be hit with, want to go see this thing for $2? And it's, again, you know it's not made by humans, but oh my God, it looks amazing. It's got all this IP that I already know. It's Fast and the Furious 21. And by the way, none of the actors even had to show up because they just used past performances and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Corporate. I was trying to think of this earlier. So I do know one thing that people use, another thing people use AI for.
Oh,
so
he's saying
whenever
the video's quiet.
Huh?
Oh, Mads is saying the video's quiet.
Oh. Yeah. I could boost it. Let me go right about there. Let me know if it's too loud now.
They CG'd all them in, but half that movie is CG anyway. They're driving cars to the moon. I mean, whatever, you know what I mean? Like it's already super surreal and out there. So you're just going to you'll just fully CG it. And the CG will all look better because it's next level AI CG. And on top of that, you'll be able to, you'll get a menu. So it's like Fast and the Furious, and you get to even decide which characters you want to be in it. Because like maybe there's something you don't really like. And something you do. And sometimes you want to bring back that character that wasn't that. Okay, yeah, it's going to be Vin. And I'm going to bring back,
he
and I
only
want
wants
Paul Walker
subtitles
back. And you're going to get Paul Walker
he
back.
can't listen.
And on top of that,
His ears
you might be able to bring back
shot.
other long dead actors that were never in a Fast and the Furious movie. You'll be able to go, I want Gene Kelly in this. And because an agent, and these exist, went to the estate of Gene Kelly and said, hey, I'll give you a couple $1 million to use his NIL in making movies and bringing him back to life. They go, give me the money. So now you got Gene Kelly singing in the rain in Fast and the Furious 20.
Your face is shot.
And on top of...
Fair enough. Yes, it is. Also, my ears are shot, too. My hearing is terrible.
All of that, you get to scan your face and your voice, and you get to be the star of the movie. Or your kids do. And you telling me that if a new Superman movie or Shazam movie or whatever comes out, and your kid has the ability to go be Superman? Maybe, but that to me, that's all. I think we.
That's not the only one.
This is ignoring copyright law as well. Like this would not be allowed to happen.
They wanted to bring back Robin Williams, and I think his daughter said something. I don't even remember the whole thing, but it was basically not on my dead body.
Fundamentally agree because we seem to agree that this is bad. Yeah, right. Yeah, but your point is that it's bad, but it is going to take over, and people will just. You think that people's humanity will hold out and it won't give AI? I mean, it's humanity, yes, but I think it's just as a spectacle, like that scenario you're describing. Yeah, sounds like a spectacle that, and maybe it becomes its own category of thing that people want to go see because they could go see their kid as Superman. But it's still not. It's not what actually makes people connect with the film to begin with. It's why choose your own adventure books. Okay, the most analog version of AI. Choose your own adventure book. those are entertaining for kids. There's no such thing as a choose your own adventure novel that adults read, because it's like when I'm reading Crime and Punishment by Dostoevsky,
There are literally choose your own adventure books from back in the day, like the 1800s. They literally exist. There
Of
are
course they
ones
do.
that exist for adult, which is an asinine statement to say, but
don't want to pick the end. I want to know what the end was for. I want Dostoevsky to tell me his story. If I'm sitting around a campfire and someone's telling me a story, now if you're sitting around with kids, and if you've ever told a story to a kid, they might, and you're telling the story, they might chime in and say, "Oh no, we'll make this happen." Or what? Okay, well, what if a monster shows up here? Like they want you to take their. But with adults, when we're listening to a story, it's like, no, I want to hear your story. I want to hear your story. Tell me your story. And so I think that
Matt Walsh
maintains
does not seem
why-
like a very creative person, not gonna lie.
he strikes me as the person who says, "Oh yeah, that new book's not that great. You should read the classics." He strikes me as that kind of guy.
Here's what I'll say. I think the AI generated movie can only be successful.
I wonder if he do you actually think he reads any of those books, BMO?
I bet you he has.
Yeah.
Successful if we get to a point, and I think this might happen, where they're just not honest with us about whether this is real or not. So if it's so sophisticated that you can't tell, and they don't tell us that it's fake, well then yeah, maybe it could be successful. But if we know that, the problem is that you can go, you watch the movie, and you see the spectacle, and you're very impressed with the spectacle, but there's just no way to become emotionally invested in it because no human is involved at all at any level. And the only reason
Pause. This man does not enjoy the whimsy of nature. This man looks at a beehive and says, so boring, a human wasn't involved. Like, I can't stand hearing this stupid ass argument. Like, there has to be a human involved, otherwise I won't like it. Really? You looked outside?
Yeah.
Have you examined nature at all? Like,
somebody had to program the AI. There you go. There's a human involved there, Matt.
there you go. Human involvement. It required creative input to even freaking
exist.
Yeah.
created it. Well, but all they did was just type it into a computer, and the computer did the rest. So that understood.
No,
but to them,
that's not how
and to
that
everyone
fucking
like-
works. Oh my god. I'm getting mad. Oh my gosh. All I'm saying is that it requires creative input for it to output it all. You may not have the entire vision, but it's like commissioning someone. It's like saying, hey, I have an idea for a hippo Pokemon. Okay. Could you draw that for me? And then you give like a reference to a hippo and maybe a Pokemon that you like. Okay. You give that to them. They spit out a mixture of the two, this artist that you're commissioning then makes it. And then you're like, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Could you tweak that a little
OBS.
bit? What about OBS?
Matt asked if I used OBS. Yeah, I use OBS.
them. I mean, Matt, we don't live in the world that we grew up in. We live in the world that our kids and younger people are growing up in right now. And why our television viewership and even film viewership down is because they all have a smartphone and they're all creators. They're all making TikToks and YouTube videos. This is just going to amplify that to the next level. Now they get to go make their own. By the way, and keep in mind, unless you tell it specifically what the ending is, it's a surprise to you. You're just giving it some elements and saying, run. And then you get to watch.
Yeah, but if you do that, you're based, yeah, you know, like eventually it degrades if you're just giving it free reign, basically.
This is what I've kind of noticed is that like with the you know evident like with AI coming into the fold and becoming a culturally normal thing to use, I've noticed a lot of people's like artistic standards falling so far below what it should be. People being satisfied with like the first draft of something, or like a good example is I was looking on Twitter earlier and I saw like a weird fight animation that was made with AI of Hulk fighting Jean Grey from X-Men, and it's like it looked really bad, but there was a bunch of flashiness to it. So a lot of people were like, "This is peak. This is so good," and it was like, I just watched Hulk grab Jean Grey, throw him one direction, and she ended up falling backwards a different direction. Like, no, stupid. It's so stupid.
Yeah, so let me go up a little bit. All the public said, all they did was type it into a computer. Moron confirmed. He has never tried to generate anything.
Exactly. These are the same type of people that say that AI steals, which no, it doesn't. No, it's Matt is the kind of guy to say he loved the Screw Tape Letters without ever understanding a single thing C.S. Lewis has ever said. Yeah.
You know, Matt Walsh has always struck me as the kind of guy where it's like he says, "Oh, you use a pen? Quills are superior." I heard that years ago.
See, but this is the thing that actually it's a perfect point, because that's the type of argument that these people that are so virulently anti-AI say. It's like they will always appeal to what came before. Always. Every single time. It's stupid. My older brother used to do this too. And then he married a historian. And he ended up shutting up very quickly. I have seen some people take paintings from the thrift store and change it in a cool way. That seems neat. Yeah. Go ahead.
To you, you gave it you put some ingredients into the stew and you mixed it up, but you don't know what that stew is going to taste like at all until the end. And people will start getting just enthralled with, well,
what? Hold on. Huh? If you don't know how your stew is going to taste at the end, you're doing it wrong. God. Now I'm just irritated. I can't stand Matt Walsh.
The AI got to do. I wonder what the end will be. And I'll go, what? And even just for the gimmick alone, people will spend more and more time doing that. If everyone only watched 2 movies a year, and everyone chose to now just watch half of their movies as the gimmick of AI, because, oh my God, wouldn't it be funny to go da-ba-ba? Well, now 50% of the market's already gone. But I don't think it's even going to be half. I think that there's going to be lots and lots of people that are enthralled with the shininess of, and again, this lure, I think a false one, but that you're the movie maker. You're going to start seeing this all over the place, by the way. Like the messaging's already starting. It's like, what an amazing way to democratize filmmaking and let everyone have access. It's like, you are going to destroy the industry. Like it will not survive. It not survive in a large way. I mean, it will. I do think it will become more of a niche thing. By the way, and I hope I'm wrong, bro. I don't want to. This is not a Nostradamus. I think that, like, I genuinely want this to be wrong. I want people to wake up and recognize, not just for Hollywood, every industry around the world. If we're not careful, and by the way, even if we are careful, that's the crazy thing. Even if we are careful, it's going to start disrupting workforces all over the world, and very soon, man. If you'd like to see what else I have to say,
it's already happening.
Nope.
It's already happened. This was from a year ago. Okay, it was already like changing jobs at that point from a year ago.
Welcome back.
So, all right, we're Dolan Darkest.
Yep.
Brother, I haven't heard that name in a decade.
Yep.
I thought he was gone.
Dolan?
Yeah.
I think he like comes and goes. I've noticed. Like,
he's an OG meme lord.
Yep.
To Slop Live. Today's Slopic is once again
Slopic.
about AI and mass incompetence. This already happened with a few AI assistants in the past, but over the weekend, users discovered that private conversations with the AI assistant Claude were available for anybody to look up on Google, with a lot of sensitive information being found, such as crypto wallet details, full names, company documents, and everything else. Now, chats are private by default, but were technically made public when someone clicked share to generate a link. But usually no one can actually access these links without being sent them. But Anthropic, the creators of Claude, forgot to prevent these from being indexed, and they ended up on Google. A lot of editors decided to go through Google search
That's
and see
incredible.
what they could come up with the first one being a user creating a crypto wallet with his private keys, though thankfully his account only had $2.37 on it, though I wouldn't be surprised if it got stolen anyway. Another of a guy asking if he should self-report a breach of conduct violation as a lawyer in Kentucky, though luckily he didn't include his name in this. And a little bit of an ironic one is they found a cybersecurity project just publicly available.
Oh my God.
Not only using AI to generate the project, but even had the audacity to open with this, saying, "Hi, I am government name." And usually I let Claude
This is incredible.
do the talking. For the first time, I'm actually writing this from scratch. There was
Where's the
one guy
end dash?
asking Claude how he could become a nine-tailed fox, saying it was possible, and asking Claude to make them into a nine-tailed fox. And to the surprise of absolutely nobody, a lot of these conversations were erotic roleplay.
Of course they were.
Claude really has a way with
Okay,
words.
I have a
As of
story
right
for you.
now.
Okay. This happened a while ago, so I can, as long as I am very careful about how I word it, I can say, okay, I work in banking, okay, and I get to interface with customers, okay, and I can learn a lot about a customer by looking at their history, okay, a lot. And I had someone come to me, say, hey, there's something going on with my account. I want you to take a look at this. Like, I don't know what's going on. Could you just like, could you take a look? I was like, okay, cool. And I take a look and I see that there's 2 cards on the account. All right. There's one for this lady I was talking to. And then there was another for either like a son or the husband. I was unsure which, because I hadn't met him, but I look at the history and I see, one, this account was like $900 in the negative, and it was all because of AI kink chats.
Oh my God.
All in one night.
Jesus.
Over a 24-hour period. $900.
How do you know it wasn't her card, BMO? Huh?
Because I can check the history of individual cards.
Yeah.
And yep. So
You're
I was
no longer able.
I just printed out the statement and I'm like, you should go talk to this person's name. And she's like, oh yes, I will. I'm like, don't kill him. You can't get your money back that way. Oh man, it turned into an issue. They ended up getting
Claude
divorced.
really has a way with words. As of right now, you're no longer able to search up any of these conversations, so I can only assume they fixed it. It also turns out that this exploit was actually
Bullet.
found last year in September, and they've only...
Oh my gosh.
It's kind of wild, though. You know what it kind of reminds me of? So
What?
do you remember? So do you remember the whole Subnautica 2 debacle?
Yeah.
Oh, for bonuses? Do you remember how
Yes.
the CEO tried to get out of it and he asked AI?
Wait, say that one more time.
So the CEO of the company that owned them,
Yes.
I forgot which it was. He tried to get out of the contract. He literally put it into AI. How do I get out of paying them?
That's so stupid. Oh my gosh.
He decided to do something about it now because it went viral again. Again, this isn't even the first time this has happened with an AI chatbot. and it probably won't be the last. Thanks.
Thanks. Okay. Hey,
It's a bit of behind
I'm
the scenes.
pretty spent, sir.
Yeah, same.
I've got some other things I got to do. Oh, Jazza has some very interesting videos on this because he made a video about how AI art is not bad at all, and then he took it back 8 months later.
Yeah, I saw that.
It's a very interesting journey that Jazza's been on, but like, I gotta get going. I can't stay too much longer.
Yeah, I got work for tomorrow.
So let's wrap it up.
Yeah. So it was nice to see you all here. Thanks for liking, commenting, subscribing, and all that.
Yes, be sure to subscribe. Yeah.
There was there's a siren outside my house. Sorry.
Oh, you're at 40 subs now.
Oh, nice. Thanks for all the subs and the support and the likes. It buffered for a second. But yeah, like I appreciate everyone showing up and BMO for being showing up as a guest.
Happy to help, man. Happy to help. Thank you for having me on. Definitely, there's a lot to this conversation that we didn't even get to. Because I think that there's definitely a deeper conversation that needs to be had regarding AI use and what it is and how it should be used. That we didn't even touch because there's a bunch of people that say it's like, no, AI is garbage, theft, blah blah blah, or like what Matt Walsh said is like, I can't like it unless a human did something with it. It's just the dumbest thing I've ever heard that man said, and he said a lot of dumb things. So like,
I like it kind of took me out of left field when he said the thing about choose your own adventure novels are for kids and not adults, and I'm like, brother, there's literally choose your own adventure novels from the fucking 50s for adults.
Of course. Hound Dog is still in chat on your channel spamming Gameo and whatnot by himself. No, he's not. I'm looking at my chat right now. No, he's not. He's just lying. He's just lying. But also, Lovett said, if you need me, I'm around late at night though. So that's maybe you could get Lovett on here. Who knows?
That sounds fun. Like I'm thinking about like every once in a while doing more serious things. Like since most of this is like usually entertainment. Oh, nice. Thanks for the subscription, Jerma.
There we go. But yeah, I gotta get going. So thanks again for having me. Everyone, I'm not gonna be streaming tonight. You can catch me over on my channel. Actually, I should be on Circle of Jerks tomorrow, actually, now that I think about it. So you can catch me do that, and then we got Fight Night right afterwards. So if you're into fighting games, come play fighting games with us. Yeah. Anything else you want me to say?
I know
Mr. Cal?
that's pretty much it. Like, work's kind of eating up time, so I'll try and upload videos when I can, but between kids and work and I might have to I'll still probably do Fight the Hype every either Friday, Saturday, or Sunday. I don't know yet. But for now, yeah, and I'd love to have Love It on. I think the whole thing is I think so me and Tony do the entertainment shit a lot.
Mm-hmm.
And I kinda every once in a while I want to do something more serious, like talking about AI and less talking about I guess movies and trailer reactions. Because I'm a little bit burnout on that right now, if
Just
I'm
a
being
tad?
honest. Yeah.
I can understand that, but I need to get going. So thanks again for having me, man. We got to do this one more time sometime. Not soon, whenever we can do it. Just stay in contact, of course. And but either way,
yeah.
Glad that I could help you with this subject. If you ever want to talk about AI again, you definitely got me.
I mean, like, I'll probably do one that's less reaction and maybe try and get like you and Cindy both on it when she has free time. And then just like
I am not Cindy's keeper. I definitely cannot say whether she'll do it or not. That's
yeah.
for sure.
Yeah, like it's just trying to get around with people's schedules because like I'm pretty much like with my job, it's pretty much, I guess, kind of on call for like 6 hours a day, but then it's like 4 days a week, but then it's any time during the day. So it kind of makes streaming hard, and juggling that between kids is kind of, and a wife. So
Adultin be hard.
Yeah.
Adultin be hard.
But everyone, thanks for showing up and liking and the subscribing. Nah, I'm tired. But
okay.
I appreciate it, and have a good night.
All right, and I'm going to be ending my stream as well. So you guys have a great night over there as well. The three of you that are for some reason sitting there. I don't know what you're doing there, but have a good night. See, I'm pressing end broadcast now. See you.